Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
Taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James. I don't look like a ghost, do I?
Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life.
Lost? Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
Oh, it's you. Just put the gun to their head.
I am. You want me to be.
So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
We've got to find her.
It doesn't matter who I am.
Hi guys!
I'm here for you,
There we go,
James.
the intro is over. I kind of didn't want to
See?
talk over that.
I'm real.
Oh my goodness, are we being rated right at the start? Holy crap, the stream has literally just started and I cannot keep up. Amazing. Thank you so much, Shamrock Raiders! You guys are really early. You are just in time. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Anyway, okay. So, we are about to get started on arguably one of the most iconic survival horror games. And welcome everyone, by the way. I'll be addressing the chat a little bit more after I do my little intro. So yeah, today we're gonna get to see some Pyramid Head action. Silent Hill 2, probably one of the best survival horror games that's ever been made, to be honest, at least in my opinion. Gosh, I really wish I had Nightbot in here tonight. But anyway, yeah, thank you so much, Raiders. Thank you, thank you. This is going to be a story playthrough, by the way, guys, so we're going to be playing very slow. Now, first of all, before I start, I am playing on PC. I'm actually playing on PC with a HD upscaler, so this is not a version that you can obtain very easily. It's a lot better than the HD collection. I'd say it's a lot better, actually, and I'll get into that in a moment. And there we go, I say actually way too much. My goodness, thank you so much for the subs. Thank you, that's amazing. This stream has literally gone off with a bang. Alright, so If you're curious about what the game is, what the game is about, you can always ask, but there's also a little brief synopsis in the description. But if you stick around, you're in for a treat, trust me. You do not want to miss this game. It's going to be absolutely great. So, let's get started, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, be sure to follow me on Twitter if you want to know when I go live and all that cool stuff. The occasional cat pics and whatever. I say way too much. But yeah. Those of you who are joining, by the way, sorry, I'm getting a little... I can't keep up with chat. Thank you so much, Raiders, seriously. Welcome, everyone. Yes, I'm SniperCat6. I typically stream survival horror games, although I mix it up a little bit. Sometimes I stream Metal Gear, sometimes Tomb Raider, Dark Souls, stuff like that. But I try to go live around 10 or 11 p.m. GMT every night, so just so you know about my schedule. Alright, sorry, I'll shut up. Let's get right into it. Normal, normal. Let's go. Hey, Mocha. Hey, Jay. Hey, everyone. Nate. Jackosaurus. Jackosaurus, though. Hi there, Candy. Red 2, welcome to the stream. Welcome, guys. The sub-scenario deals with Maria's
really
story
be in this town?
instead of James. It's really cool. Alright. Awesome. So I've done many, or not many I'd say, but a lot of good Silent Hill 2 in-depth story playthroughs, and oh my goodness, I think my controller is going to be acting up. That is not a good start. I'm going to have to deal with that in a moment, but for now, just so you guys know, I'm gonna... yeah, I've done a lot of story playthroughs. I like to talk a little bit about my own experiences, my own theories and stuff, but also I like to talk about stuff that is facts. So, for instance, this room, the first room we are in, as you can see, it looks beautiful, it's widescreen, it's full HD, 1080p.
Here, James. You take it.
Thanks.
Really? Really? Are we gonna do that again? Thank you so much for the donation. Anyway, so as you can see, this bathroom looks very gross. I mean, I don't know if all roadside bathrooms look like this, but I highly doubt it. This bathroom is supposed to set the premise for the rest of the game visually. I remember the developers themselves said this in a developer, like a commentary. They said that this room was supposed to mirror and reflect the rest of the game. So I just also want to say there's a little passage here on the wall. It's actually from the Bible. It's a section dealing about Job. Now, Job is someone who lost everything. He had everything, and then he lost everything because God wanted to test his faith. And in a very vague way, that also describes how... that also talks about this story.
Here,
It reflects
James.
it.
You take it.
Reflects it in a very good
Thanks.
way. Alright, I'm gonna shut up and I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you again so much for the donations.
In my restless dreams, I see that town.
Hey guys,
Silent
hey Dave,
Hill.
hey Makbash, hey Fernando, hello.
You promised you'd
Nemesis.
take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope said, Mary. My wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself.
Hi, Romu.
A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean?
Hey, Paper Jelly.
This whole town was our special place.
Thank you, Makbash.
Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there?
You,
Is
James.
she really
You take it.
alive?
Thanks.
Carlos Oliveira will
Waiting for
always
me.
remain as a coward.
Oh, them's are fighting words. Thank you for the donation. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Team JK. Hey, oh my goodness, I can't keep up with the chat. Hey, Michael. So Jay, I think it was Jay. You asked something about the commentary that Guy CE does over gameplay. Yes, I've seen it, but I also want to throw it out there. It's a real shame that Nightbot isn't in here. That's why I was bitching about it. Because I have a command set up to a link where me and my good friend Splicer45, we actually interviewed Guy CE, who is the voice of James Sunderland, you know, this character. And this was, when was this, like 2 years ago? We interviewed him, we got an exclusive interview because he doesn't really do interviews anymore, but he agreed to do one with us, and we asked some pretty good questions. We focused in a little bit more about him, and, you know, some other stuff that never really was asked about the game, so it's on my YouTube channel if you guys are curious. It's a shame I can't link it right now, but yeah, it's really good. You might want to give it a listen sometimes. It's a podcast. It was so cool to talk to a Guy CE. Hey there, Pablo. Or Paulo, sorry, my goodness, I suck. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool, huh? He was pretty passionate. He's very passionate about Silent Hill, yes. He values and he cherishes all of his fans. He's very involved with the Silent Hill community. Right, map of Silent Hill. Oh, pay attention to this car. We are going to see a lot of cars like this in the game. At least a similar color and a similar model. That is very important because it deals with one of the, supposedly, the canon ending of this game. So, if you don't want to miss that... Oh my goodness, my controls are gonna be weird. I hope I don't stumble around too much. Alright. Thank you. Yes, I appreciate you guys tweeting out the streams. Oh, hold on. Before I do anything, I always have to mess with the options. See, this is one of the main reasons the HD collection sucks. I mean, just one. Okay, look at the fog. Look at the fog right now, and look what happens
You,
when
James.
I do
You
this.
take it.
Thanks.
Wow, thank you so much for the donations. There we go. Fog complex. Look what happens. Hold on, stupid mouse. Look what happens when I go back to the game. So they basically forgot to turn a filter on. And that's what happened. Thank you, Nemesis. Nemesis, you're tripping, dude. You're tripping. You need to save some of that, some of those dollar bills for yourself. All right. That's really cool. That's really cool, Claire Bear. Welcome. Well, I'm sorry if I'm a little too slow and I talk too much, but that's typically how my in-depth
You,
playthroughs
James.
are. I
You
talk a
take
lot
it.
about
Thanks.
the story. Holy shit. Dude, someone is like swimming in money. Thank you so much. Yeah, the fog is beautiful. So, it's very strange how there's no fog when we're on the road, you know, it's just a normal road. And then as we go down this incredibly long, incredibly deep passage that seems to be twisting and winding. The fog is getting thicker and thicker. It's almost like we're descending not just into Silent Hill itself, you know, literally speaking, but also metaphorically. We are kind of descending into a new dimension. We're kind of distancing ourselves from the world. And they did this intro very deliberately. They did it to be very long because they want you to feel isolated. They want you to feel like you are in a remote place. Hey there, Ryan friend. Welcome. Snarly Charlie. Hello. Let me just keep up with chat a little bit. Yes, I'm feeling pretty good, Roma. I feel pretty inspired to play. Hopefully it'll be good.
You, James. You take it.
Noise
Thanks.
filter. I don't know about the noise filter, honestly. This is some... Oh, thank you again so much for the donation. My goodness. This game, if you look at the... I put a little brief description of what the game is about in the description of the video, so if you look there. Thank you, Nemesis. Alright. You're gonna be rich after this stream? Probably. Yeah, HD collection. I'm gonna talk about that in a moment, why I don't like it, but for now, let's just continue. I like to look at this well. There's something in the well. What was that? Looking at this makes me feel like someone's groping around inside my skull. It gives me a weird feeling.
You, James. You take it.
Thanks.
Shamrock Raid. I'm too late. It's okay, Awesome Spice. Better late than never. Welcome to the stream. We just got started. Holy shit, dude. Dude, I'm gonna be able to found the Umbrella Corporation after this. Thank you so much. Anyway, so this well is very... Let's take a look at it. Alright, so we see something in the bottom of the well. Now, if you picture the well to be something else, like maybe James's mind, there's something in the bottom of the well, but he can't quite make out what it is. Now, maybe that's a lost memory. Maybe that's something that's deep in his mind that he can't quite fish out. That's always how I've seen the well. It's a bit of a representation of James and something going on with him mentally
You,
that he's
James.
forgotten.
You take it.
Thanks.
My goodness, I don't even know what to say about these donations anymore. Alright, let's go on. Camera please. Camera please. Camera please. Oh my goodness. It's spazzing out completely. There we go. Oh yeah, the weird teeth eyes. The HD collection has a lot of bugs. But there's so much other stuff we can talk about now. Let's get to that later, honestly. Let's get to that later. Camera, please. Nemesis.
You, James.
Excuse
You
me.
take it.
Thanks.
I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah. I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away. This, this town, there's something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but
Is it dangerous?
maybe. And it's not just the fog either.
Okay,
It's...
I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
But why?
You, James.
I'm looking
you
for
take it.
someone.
Thanks.
Who is it?
Someone very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either.
Look at the tomb on the right side of the screen. Read the letters on
I'm
it.
sorry. It's not your problem.
I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
So, bump into one of the first people, and of course she's kind of weird. She almost seems detached, very, very nervous. She is very quick to start defending herself, you know, I'm not lying, almost like she's used to having to do so. And that is Angela. Yes, that is Donna Burke. Donna Burke, who recently was in MGS5, you know, she was the droid voice, the iDroid voice, and also she sang some songs. But yeah, she's Angela in this game. Angela's a really interesting character. We'll get more into her soon, though. The fog is so thick, my goodness. The tombstone, if you can see, it said J.A. and then S.U. Now think about that, James Sunderland. It's kind of very subtle. It's kind of like just making you think, you know, is that James? Why is the tombstone written on his, you know, why is the name written on his tombstone? Oh. Have I played the first one? Yes, I have, but long ago. I need to get back into it soon again. Let's have a look here. So yeah, fog is incredibly thick. Fog in Silent Hill has many meanings. To mean...
You, James. You take it.
Thanks.
Let me see. Am I going the wrong way? I always forget. Oh no, it's good. Wow, thank you. Thank you for the donation. Holy crap, Nemesis, you're gonna starve. You need to eat something, Nemesis. Stop donating. Stop it. Thank you. Yeah, I personally prefer Silent Hill 2. For reasons I'll get into. But yeah, the fog. In Silent Hill, in general, it has many meanings because it's almost like the town is trying to cover up its darker sides. It's also a remnant of a coal mine fire that happened many years ago that kind of drove many people out of the town. But yeah, it's a little bit of everything basically. It's the town and its darker side manifesting itself. It's also, you know, something reflecting upon its past. But it is also in this game, Silent Hill 2, you know, it serves to, it's covering, it's concealing. It's concealing something from James. What is it hiding? What is the fog hiding? Why is it there? When will the fog lift? Only when James learns the truth. Alright, let's go. And also, these little sound effects that we can hear, like something is crawling around in the bushes, kind of watching us.
You take it.
Thanks.
Yeah, these sound effects are missing a lot of the times from the HD collection. And I really like these little sounds because they add to the atmosphere and the ambiance of the game. But, I mean, that's just one of the many issues with the HD collection. Graphically, that's one issue, you know, graphically it's honestly, it looks terrible. The fog, they forgot to turn on the complex fog filter like I showed you guys at the start. And also, just the voices. I mean, for Silent Hill 2, you can still choose the original voices among the new ones, but with Silent Hill 3, it's forced. Not to mention the frame rate drops, the other bugs. It's just really bad. It's just really, really bad. I would not recommend the HD collection for anyone who wants a good experience, unless you have no other choice to get this game. Then it's
You, James.
tolerable.
You take it.
Holy
Thanks.
crap, dude! Holy Yeah, the HD collection is a downgrade. Like, this version that I'm playing right now, it runs at a much higher frame rate and much higher resolution than the HD collection, which is embarrassing, you know. So, holy crap, thank you so much for the donations. I don't know what to say anymore. Really, you should you should save some money for yourself and your fam, you know. Just enjoy the stream. Oh yeah, if only there was a way to play this on PS4. I know, right? Yeah, exactly. For Silent Hill 3, you can't even choose the old voices. You can only choose the new ones. And the worst thing is the new people actually fuck up they fuck up a lot of the dialogue. Like, they're not reading it properly the way it's written. They're saying other words, and it's just stupid. I much prefer Heather's old voice as well in Silent Hill 3 rather than the new one. See, that's one of the cars I was talking about. Most of the cars are blue in this game. Yeah, HD collection is terrible. Definitely.
You, James. You take it.
Thanks.
Holy crap, dude. Yeah, it is very creepy because you don't know, you start questioning yourself, you know, what is this? There's another blue car, slightly different shade, but it's definitely blue and it's basically the same model as the one James has. I'm just kind of showing you guys around a little bit. I know this game pretty well, so I shouldn't be getting lost or anything. First aid, very nice. Will I ever play Silent Hill 4? Yeah, definitely. I just kind of keep going away from it, like, and then I go back to 2, and I need to play most of them more, so I will definitely do that. Nothing here, no items or anything. Alright, let's go back.
You, James. You take it.
Thanks.
Holy crap. Hey there, Christo. I see you. Hello, how are you doing? My goodness, I don't know what to say about these donations. Hey there, Rami. How are you doing? Yeah, Silent Hill 4 isn't that bad, but it's a little bit different. It deals more with the supernatural elements of Silent Hill rather than, you know, deals with ghosts and phantoms and spirits and that type of stuff. Nemesis robbed a bank. Plot twist. Yeah, sorry, I'll just keep going. I have to follow the blood trail now. A lot of people wonder if everyone perceives Silent Hill the same way as James is doing right now. And we will definitely get more into that later. Like I said, I know the plot. I mean, obviously I do. But I'm trying to not talk about it too much. Just in case there are people who haven't seen the game or are kind of curious about the story. So I'm trying to talk about things as they are revealed in the game, and I'm trying to build up suspense when I'm analyzing. Is that blood? Oh my god. Yeah, that's right. Alright. Shattered Memories is just a reimagination of Silent Hill 1. It's just an alternate, slightly more psychological perspective. I wouldn't really think much of it. Hey there, Wissam. Hi there, Seko M. Welcome. Welcome, guys. Hi, Kevin.
dead? What the hell is it? It's not human.
So, there's no coincidence that that female, as you saw from the behind, it's funny that you say that ass, because that the camera was clearly, it pans the camera towards that angle deliberately to show you that this is a very feminine monster, but at the same time it's all disgusting, it's leaking pus, it's wrapped
Here,
in...
James. You take it.
Thanks.
It's wrapped in a like a flap of rotten skin. It kind of looks like a straitjacket, and yes, these monsters are called straitjacket. But yes, there's a very, very good reason to why these monsters that James encounters, I'd say 99% of them are female. They're clearly meant to be female, you know. Putting emphasis on the female forms, they're much rounder than male forms typically. But that's one of the main themes of the game, you know, attraction and repulsion, that something can be attracting you and alluring you in a way, you know, you're fascinated by it, but you're also disgusted by it. And I know that that's one of the things the developers were always going for, that sort of effect. And I think they did a really good job on that with the monsters.
Oh, yeah. This thing broken? What the? I'd better take it anyway. I might need it.
Hi, Howling Wind. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. How are you? Part of it, Casey. We'll get more into the nurses later. Like I said, I'm trying not to reveal too much beforehand. But, that's part of it, the reason though. I think people, I always say this though when, you know, when analyzing Silent Hill 2. I think people focus too much on the sexuality. I mean, yes, that's obviously a very important theme, but I think another more important theme in this game is dominance. Dominating someone else. Power, dominance, you know. The superior male over the female, stuff like that. So yeah, it's also funny how he doesn't even think twice, he just kind of attacks the monster. Oh, okay, good night, Nemesis. Thank you so much for coming out. Thank you again so much for the donations. You really didn't need to do that, dude. But yes, have a wonderful night, and thank you for coming out. Hi there, Cedric. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. How are you? We just got started on the Silent Hill 2 in-depth story playthrough. Alright, let's see here. Let's go down here. So now that he's seen one, these monsters are everywhere. It's pretty funny. A quick note, guys. I will be saving a lot because this game has been known to crash. See, another one of those cars that I was talking about. Blue. Definitely blue. Definitely the same model as his. But yeah, I'll be saving a lot to this game because it's been known to crash. So I'm trying to like make sure that that it doesn't crash. Alright, let's go up here. It's good, yeah, but he kind of doesn't really think, you know, that's the point I'm trying to make. He doesn't really think. He doesn't think about the consequences of his actions a lot of the times, James. He kind of does things without really worrying about the consequences, and it's like he doesn't feel any remorse. He's ruthless and reckless in a lot of ways, and that's something we see reoccurringly in the game. Can you go inside places? Yes, we will soon. You spend most of the time inside. Anyway, So look at this monster, dead body. It definitely has the same clothes as him, but female. Why is she female? She has blonde, long hair. What is this body doing here? Apartment. My favorite Silent Hill is probably 2, yes. 3 is really good. 3 has a lot more vivid and a lot more horror-esque imagery, while Silent Hill 2 has a lot more depressing imagery. Very, like, much darker on a more psychological level. But Silent Hill 3 deals more with classic horror, I'd say. Hey Naomi! Welcome back. Good to hear that your internet is good again. Ugh, again. I can't talk anymore. He's a mental case? That's one way to put it, Sistik. Hey dude. Nice to see you. Alright, should we explore a little bit? Should I go to the bar? Nah, I think I'm gonna do that later. If you go to the bar now as opposed to later, you see different things there. So if you go now, you kind of just see the message, there's a hole here, it's gone now. But if you go there later, there's a bunch of nasty messages written on the wall. Ah, this is what I was also wanting to show you. Another body, also female. There's a memo pad on the ground. I'm going to write everything that I've learned so far. Maybe... Oh my goodness, this monster. If you're reading this, so it probably means I'm already dead. It's like a very primitive manual that they put in the game, I noticed. I saw those demons. They were there, I'm certain. But my friend says he didn't see anything. If that's true, does that mean that what I saw was an illusion? But whether that demon that ate human beings was real, or whether it was just some kind of hallucination that my mind had dreamed up, one thing I know for sure is that I'm beyond all hope. If you're going to try to fight them, the most important thing is to relax. It's dangerous to fire a gun when you're all crazy with fear. Take good aim, and then squeeze the trigger. Don't forget to finish them off. I think most of those creatures can be killed, even if they are tougher than people. It's like a little way... It's like a very primitive manual, I think, that they put in the game, basically, you know. Little tips on how to play. Run away. Run away, run away, run away. Yeah, that one says it a lot, over and over. This is also a little reference to Silent Hill 1, I think, because you can find, Harry leaves these little notes. So I definitely think it's a little reference to Silent Hill 1. I'm not keeping up with chat because I'm freaking babbling all the time, I'm sorry. Deadly Premonition? It's down to preference, I suppose. Deadly Premonition is okay, you know, but I don't really see Deadly Premonition as too much of a survival horror. It was something else. It was another genre. Alright. Yes, yes, they are definitely there. These notes are definitely there in every version. These dead bodies, I mean, it's very eerie that that James keeps finding these dead bodies everywhere, wherever he goes. You know, he finds them. And they all look and dress like him. It's no coincidence, to say the least. Yeah, you must have missed them. Welcome, by the way, guys. Welcome. My goodness. Hair is itching today. That's why I keep scratching, and I'm like, Urgh! Has anyone played Silent Hill 4 The Room? I think a lot of people have. Alright. Hey there, Max. Welcome. Let's get this. The apartments is also a place that I think a lot of people don't really think about a lot when they do a in-depth playthrough. But as we progress through the apartments, I'll talk a little bit more about it. There's not really that much to say right here now. Still very, very early on, and I really don't want to have any spoilers for people who are watching this. You know, I kind of want to leave the experience the way it is. That's why I'm avoiding. Silent Hill 1, I don't know, Makbash. I really don't trust myself with Silent Hill 1. It's been so long since I played it. Look at these weird camera angles, by the way. Like the camera is almost tilting to the side. We'll see that more later on in the game, but yeah. It's locked, that's right. I think we might just go to the 3rd floor straight away, actually. Oh no. No, Just a Gamer, you're not being annoying. In fact, I wish the whole chat was like that, you know, talking about Silent Hill. Alright. Now take a look at this. Look at these clothes. Look at that. That's definitely Mary's clothes. His dead wife. Now, why is a dummy wearing her clothes, wearing the light? It's almost like, you know, the light here is very symbolic. It's like she is his light in the darkness. She will guide him to the truth. Mary is the reason he's here. Mary's the only reason he still, you know, has somewhat of a light in the dark. He's hoping to find her. And then, of course, as soon as we pick it up, these monsters come to life. It's like they don't exist until you actually see them in the dark. I think that's also very symbolic. I'm from Sweden. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Let's go upstairs. Downpour was okay. I think Downpour has a great premise for a story, but unfortunately, the gameplay was way too much like Homecoming, and the Homecoming and Onward gameplay style of Silent Hill didn't really sit that well with the fans. Listen to the creepy breathing in the background, by the way. It sounds almost like someone breathing through an apparatus, you know, receiving breathing aid. We only hear that briefly and then it disappears. It's almost like he's remembering little things from the past, maybe when Mary was sick. Anyway, there's a key on the ground, on the other side of the bars. If I stretch my arm out, I just might be able to reach it.
Ow!
Ha.
Hey, wait! Damn it.
Hey Alex, welcome. Darth Vader. Hey Ricardo, how are you doing? Bane, oh my goodness. Hey RL. Yeah, so there we have it. I will be streaming all of the Silent Hills at one point. I love Origins. I think Origins is amazing. It's very underrated. But it's a bit of a pain in the ass to stream Origins, so I might have to emulate it or something. Yeah, nice to see you, Ricardo and Alex. Welcome, guys. Welcome, everyone that's joining in. Shattered Memories, I personally don't think it's worth it, but it's up to each, to each their own. It was a cool concept. They wanted to take a more psychological spin to Silent Hill 1, but it just doesn't work out. Because a big part of Silent Hill does deal with the occult and, forces. I mean, the whole town is placed on a burial ground, which we'll learn more about later on in the game. But, alright, so this room is pretty funny. It's a gun and a shopping cart. That's the Japanese, and if you look at the room, it's like there's bullet holes everywhere on the wall. I think that's a little reference to America and the gun laws that they have there, saying basically that it's way too liberal. If you look at this whole room, in fact, it paints a big picture. It paints a picture of well, threats, domestic violence, something has clearly gone wrong here, but I think that's just a little thing that they threw in, basically saying that guns are so easy to obtain in the US, where you can just go to a shopping mall and pick them up. So it's really cool, but I do think that all of these rooms are also symbolic in a different way. See, the wall is pockmarked with gunshots. Hey Elemente, welcome. Sure thing, Mocha, no worries. Have a good night. Yeah, very softly speaking, I know, right? But, I don't know how to describe it. I just think it's a little reference from the Japanese devs, referring to American culture and implying that the gun laws are way too frivolous. What was that? Some kind of noise north of here. But see, the thing is, this is one of those audio cues that I was talking about that doesn't always trigger in the HD collection. And these little things are so important to the immersion because they add a lot of interesting things, so it's a shame that they left so many little details out, to be honest. Yeah, that breathing is really eerie, I agree. Now look at this. He's just standing there watching. He's not intervening yet, he's not doing anything. He has a red glow, an eerie red glow from within. It means that even though James is looking away from him, he's not illuminating him, he's still kind of calling out to James, drawing his attention. So no matter how much he tries to ignore him, Pyramid Head is still there, watching from the shadows. Hey Valentino, welcome. Yeah, the atmosphere in this game is perfect, I agree, but a lot of people think it's too slow-paced and think it's too, it's not, people think it's way too dull and too slow, but I personally love the brooding, slow atmosphere. Yeah, look at this.
Who could have?
No, it's a lot more slow and slow-paced horror, more brooding horror. That's the type of stuff it is. My goodness, I can't keep up with the chat. Yeah, there we go. So if you look at this, this is, if you remember Silent Hill 3, by the way, this is almost like a little premonition of what's going to happen to Harry in Silent Hill 3, because he dies in a very similar way, sitting in front of the TV in a chair. But yeah, look at this body. Looks exactly like James, except the the clothes are all bloodstained, and it's implying that when he was sitting at the TV, when he saw something, it's like did he kill himself? Did someone else kill him? It's just an eerie little premonition. Something that awaits James, maybe. Boogeyman, do you mean Pyramid Head? Well, it'll be explained later what he is and where he came from. Oh yeah, let's go over here. This is where we need to go. That's awesome, Josh Hunt. Yeah, it's definitely one of those games where if you haven't played it, you need to. You're missing out big time. Let's see, do we have anything in the kitchen? I always forget. Yes, we do. There's more of that eerie red glow. You can see cages everywhere. Oh, I hope you feel better, Raven. Take care. No worries. Thank you for coming out anyway. You go get some rest. Yeah, these cages are all empty. It is just in James's head, but it is also real. It's being created as a result of what's in James's mind. That's how Silent Hill is. Look at these moths flocking to him. Now, in Japanese culture, I believe that moths represent death and butterflies represent rebirth. So, death is all around, death is in the room. Maybe when he was waiting for his sick wife to die. I think that's kind of like a little memory, a distant memory, how she would always lay in bed and be sick, and death was flocking around them. There's a reason these moths are following James, death is all around and death is pulling towards him, if that makes any sense. And there's a book over there open. We'll recognize a lot of this stuff that we're seeing right now, by the way. This is, we'll see this desk, the model, later on, and we'll see the bed right here. See something similar, but anyway, it's too dark to see for sure, but I think there's something on the other side of the hole. I don't know. Hey Amar, nice to see you. Hey Andre, thank you. There we go. See, even though he's scared, he's kind of challenging himself to do this. He's exposing himself. He would have no logical reason to think, oh, there's something in here. He would have no logical reason to think that way. He just kind of forces himself to do something that might hurt or harm him, but he doesn't really seem to care about himself and his own well-being. This room is very creepy in general. You can hear that weird grinding sound. A lot of the music in this game is actually not even music, it's just sound samples from machinery that's been altered and mixed. It's very cool actually how Yamaoka does music. He doesn't use real music, he doesn't. Well, he does, but I'm saying for the music itself in this game, besides Theme of Laura and some other music tracks, most of it is just samples of machinery that's grinding or working, and he's kind of just used that. It's very disturbing. It's a very efficient way of creating music that sounds creepy as hell. Alright. You could say he's super brave, yeah, or you could say he just doesn't give a shit about himself. There's writing on the clock. The scars from the past shall remove the nail that stops time. Interesting. Scars from the past. What could those be? The scars of losing his wife. Oh, okay, Nemesis. Well, welcome back then. No worries, welcome back. 910. It's always 910. I think it might be a very significant number to James's past. Maybe 910 was the time where his wife died or something. Thank you, by the way, guys, for the subs. Welcome to the stream. And yes, he definitely... You could say that maybe part of him does want to die. Do I think Silent Hill... Yeah, Silent Hills, yeah, it would have been amazing if they actually released it. A lot of these walls... Okay, yeah, they're apartment walls, but they look very, very... They almost look like it's peeling off fresh
You take it.
flesh or something.
Thanks.
And it gets worse and worse the more we progress into the apartments. You just see a lot more. Yeah, the areas start looking more and more like organic material, you know, flesh or blood or disgusting things on the walls. Right now it's still relatively innocent, but you can definitely tell. It's almost like the tapestry is moldy. It's very disgusting. Not a very charming place to live. Thank you, Nemesis. Thank you so much for the donation again. Darn it. Hey there, Reza. Welcome. But yeah, oh my goodness, there's so many.
You take it.
There's so many PT
Thanks.
wannabes though. Allison Road and the one I just heard about today as well, Visage. I think it's cool, but I just don't like that other horror games are now piggyback writing what Silent Hills should have been. Like, why can't they think of something else? I do think Silent Hills was meant to be very, very amazing, though. I mean, the puzzles were very typical Kojima fashion, you know, breaking the fourth wall. It's a shame. Yes, I do play Resident Evil a lot, actually, Cedric. But can't always do that, you know. Kind of pointing finger at him. You. Yeah. There's no doubt in anyone's mind, I'm pretty sure, what Pyramid Head was doing there to the monsters. It's definitely supposed to represent or be sexual. Well, I don't need to get into that. But it's also something else that I think a lot of people miss the point of. It's one creature violating another. And I don't mean sexually violating, I just mean oppressing them and, you know, dominating them, basically. Dominating them is the right word. Because that's what it is. Pyramid Head he's channeling his dominance and projecting it onto those dolls or those mannequins. And that's why James's initial reaction is horror and fear. You know, he's repulsed by those actions. He's disgusted, so he hides in here in the closet. But he doesn't realize that his flashlight is still on. So even though he manages to ward Pyramid Head off and he goes into the closet, it's almost like he wants to be found. He wants someone to pull him out of the closet so he can come out of the closet. Now I know that doesn't mean it's not about, you know, coming out of the closet in his typical fashion. I just mean not hiding. He's hiding for something, you know. If he was innocent, why would he be hiding from this thing? Fear, of course, he's afraid of it, but I think part of him may want to be found. Part of him is kind of telling him that, oh, you're guilty for something. A dominant person? Well, you could say in a way that he was, considering the end of this game, yes. Has many meanings, really. Hold on. Hold on. Clock. Yeah, whatever. Not much to see here. He is looking at something though. There we go. Pick it up. Thank you. These creatures spitting something disgusting at him. Spitting their toxic and their venom. Thank you so much for subscribing, guys. Welcome to the channel. I play a lot of survival horror games here. I try to stream almost every night from 10 or 11 p.m. GMT. So, hope you are enjoying. Alright. Actually, can we get out here? We can, but we shouldn't. Let's do it. Let's go here. It's faster. Now, if you think about the fact that Mary was, you know, James and Mary, they supposedly met when they were really young. They had a pretty good life together. They got married, might have been planning on getting kids and all that stuff. And then suddenly, she became ill. Think about that for a moment, what that could have done. I mean, that is disastrous. This illness just came in and shattered their life, and she had to go stay at the hospital. They might have been struggling financially, you know, to afford the treatment, and then eventually found out that it wasn't even curable and that she was going to die. I mean, that would just completely break any young couple. And that's part of why I think the apartments are so... why when you go into apartments you witness all these crazy things, you know, Pyramid Head abusing these things, that room with the butterflies, which I definitely think is kind of like a Silent Hill projecting James's memories of his time by Mary's bedside, you know, watching over her. But yeah, I think that's why the apartments are kind of like, they're supposed to represent everyday life and what every person might go through, including James and Mary before their life turned into a nightmare. You know, they never had that normality of being able to live in an apartment and live a good life. They had it for a moment of time maybe, but it got taken away from them. That's why I think the apartments look so disgusting. But I'll get more into that later. I'll be able to explain that better later on, because there's more things that'll happen in the apartments that'll give me a better example of what I'm trying to explain right now. So why use a perfectly fine juice box to clear some garbage out of the way? That's so Silent Hill right there. So incredibly Silent Hill. Hold on. Just give me a moment. I think I'm done with the webcam for tonight. I just kind of want to relax a little bit. Hope you guys don't mind. Alright, let's see here. I'll be able to focus a lot better on this. Yes, Renee, this is very scary. Alright, now I can actually keep up with chat much better. Sorry about that. What console? I'm playing on PC. Okay. The garbage bag is torn, and the contents are strewn all over. Got a coin, old man. What's this? Some gossip magazine, eh? The police announced today that Walter Sullivan, who was arrested on the 18th of this month for the brutal murder of Billy Locane and his sister Miriam, committed suicide in his jail cell early on the morning of the 22nd. According to the police statement, Sullivan used a soup spoon to stab himself in the neck, severing his carotid artery. By the time the guard discovered him, Sullivan was already dead from blood loss, the spoon buried 2 inches in his neck. An old schoolmate of Walter Sullivan's from his hometown of Pleasant River said, "He didn't look like the type of guy who would kill kids." But I do remember that just before they arrested him, he was blurting out all sorts of strange stuff like, "He's trying to kill me, he's trying to punish me, the monster, the red devil, forgive me, I did it, but it wasn't me." The schoolmate then added, "I guess now that I think about it, he was kind of crazy." Oh man. Hey, Splicer. Alright. Let me see here. What have I missed? Minecraft? Why are we talking about frickin' Minecraft in a Silent Hill stream? Ugh, disgusting. Anyway, yeah, it's a little reference to Silent Hill 4, I believe. Walter Sullivan. It's pretty funny because the Walter Sullivan, he's the main antagonist in Silent Hill 4, and Henry, which is the main protagonist, you know, the main character of Silent Hill 4, he lived in a building where Frank Sunderland, who was supposedly a relative of James, he was like the apartment keeper, so they kind of do tie in with each other, Silent Hill 2 and 4 a little bit. There's that little reference between Silent Hill 2 and 4, you know, because of Frank Sunderland. And I believe that in Silent Hill 3 there's also a reference to Silent Hill 2 because Douglas says he says he was on a missing persons case in Silent Hill, but they never found him. And I think that the person they were looking for is James. But yeah, let's not talk about that now. It just confuses everything. Just kind of something I want to throw out there to Silent Hill fans to think about. Yeah. The amount of disgust, though. I think this room, by the way, is one of the main reasons to why I kind of said that thing about the apartments earlier. It's almost like every room you enter is a little episode from that normal life that James and Mary always wanted but never got. Let me show you why right here. Why on earth is a baby carriage in the middle of a pool? We get the snake coin inside of a baby carriage. There's also, that's not the only reference to children in this game either. It makes me think maybe James and Mary wanted a child right around the time that they discovered that she was ill. Maybe, you know, it all kind of got put on ice. They wanted to make a family, they wanted to build a family, but they never got to because of what happened to her. That's why I always say what I say about the apartments. It kind of reflects that normal life they wanted but never had. And the snake, you know, in the baby carriage, you know, what would you normally find in a baby carriage? Obviously a baby, but here you find a snake instead, and I think the snake might be, in other words, the illness. Oh yeah, Super Bowl. I'm not really that into Super Bowl myself, or sports for that matter. Oh dear. Notice how this body looks different, by the way. It doesn't look feminine like James's bodies, so this is, it's almost like it's outside of James's mind because we find it near Eddie.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie. Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid thing, are you?
Red pyramid thing? I don't know what you're talking about. Honest. But I did see some weird looking monsters. They scared the hell out of me, so I ran in here.
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
I told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town. I just...
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here. Eddie, be careful.
James, you be careful too.
I like how when this kind of shows how freaking disturbed James is, if you think about it. When Eddie's in there puking his guts up, James was like, "My name's James Sunderland." He sounds so official. It's like, you don't talk that way to someone who's puking. But yeah, that's what I was gonna say. But by the way, guys, don't be disgusted by the puke sound. It sounds incredibly real. I know it does. It's fucking disgusting. It makes me cringe too. But all they did is Dave Schauffele, who is the voice actor of Eddie, this fat guy, he put water in his mouth and he kind of just spat it out into a bucket. That's why it sounds so real. But yeah, I just found it funny when he was like, "Are you friends with that red pyramid thing?" It's just a funny thing to say. But yeah, whenever we find another character like Angela or Eddie, we notice how the world in that particular room starts changing. It's almost like it's not typical to something that James would see, you know. So far, everything James has seen has been female, every monster, and this is clearly a man. So it kind of just shows that it's almost like James is picking up on their mental feelings whenever he's near them. That's why he's seeing the different things that he's seeing. Aw, damn, that's the first damage I take in the game. Oops. Alright, let me see here. Right there. Yeah, it's possible, Just a Gamer. I did hear something about that too. Oh dear. You mind? That's actually really cool. I don't know a lot of people that have heard of that ad. Just a Gamer. That's really nice. But yeah, most of these rooms are, if you take a look at this one, it's like not very, there's a lot of turned over tables and a lot of very messy place, that this whole apartment complex. Let me think here. Yeah, domestic violence. It's what I was talking about earlier. There's a lot of scenes of violence in these apartments. There's gonna be even more, by the way. It's not over yet. Yeah. Just trying to think if there's anything else that I've forgotten. Some very disturbing music there. But yeah, The coins, by the way, I forgot to say, the coins are always found in a very typical place for what they are supposed to represent. I mean, the old man is found in a chute, in a trash chute. Maybe it's like a homeless old man or something filthy, something disgusting, something you kind of want to tuck away. The snake found in a baby carriage. It's like it's trying to trick you into thinking that there's a baby in there when there's actually a snake. But they also represent stuff that Mary's and James's life was revolving around. We're about to go for the last coin here, which is the prisoner coin. Bars are also something. Bars and holes are two things that occur a lot in this game. Dave, that's a good question. I'll get more into the holes later, and the bars as well, actually. If you are willing to wait and stick around. These apartments look even worse. This is the Netflix and chill bed that I always talk about. Oh man. But it's always like this. It's always imagery like this. A chair next to a bed, you know. Like distant memories of how it was to sit by her bedside when she was ill. Yes, if you kill the creatures, they do respawn. Not always, but usually they do. Hey Varo, hey Chef, welcome guys. How are you doing? It looks like there's something stuck inside the toilet. Thank you, Samantha. Yeah, it's a really good game. How many Silent Hill games are there? There's quite a few, actually. Let's see, there's Origins, there's 1, Shattered Memories, 2, 3, 4, Homecoming, Downpour. There's a few smaller ones as well. Welcome everyone, welcome. Let me see here. Hey Lambros, sorry. How are you doing? 19 up to 8. Down to 13, up to 2. I don't know if I should, yeah, whatever. Like a little reward here. This is another perfect example of James and how reckless he is. Just like when he stuck his hand into that hole, now he sticks his hand into a toilet. And he doesn't really think about what he's doing. It's like it's not connecting with his mind, you know. What the heck? Why do you care if something is stuck in the toilet? Why would you need it? You know, he still does it anyway. He just kind of sticks his hand in there and gets this combination, kind of rewards him for being disgusting. The worst thing is he doesn't even wash his hand afterwards. He kind of just carries on. It just kind of gives you a little bit of an insight of how demented his personality really is. Hey there, Atya. Welcome. He does like to stick his thing into other things. Oh my goodness, that sounded wrong. His hand into other things. Sorry. Wow. I did have a webcam earlier, but I kind of shut it off. I'm not feeling it tonight. Just get really nervous and edgy and I can't focus, so it's just best to... Oh, I'm not supposed to go here yet. Yeah, I'm not supposed to go here yet. Time cleans it, I guess. That's awesome, Awesome Spice. Yeah, it was so much more rewarding. It was so much more rewarding when you can actually figure things out for yourself. This is just a plain story run. I kind of have to save because if I don't, the game will crash and I will lose all my progress. That's why, otherwise I wouldn't save if I knew that I could just go on. So I kind of am forced into saving. Alright, now this is a very, very cool place. This is very, very cool. Let's go in here and see what happens for now. But I want to talk about this area more when I come out.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I'm James.
Angela.
Angela, okay. I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? But you're the same as me. It's easier just to run. Besides, is what we deserve.
No, I'm not like you.
Are you afraid? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
Not yet. She's not anywhere.
Did she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
What did you say? How do you know that?
Well, I just figured, 'cause this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah.
Am I right?
I'm so tired.
So, why did you come to this town anyway?
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you're looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead. I don't know why I think she's here.
She's dead?
Don't worry. I'm not crazy. At least, I don't think so.
I've got to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. No! Oh, I'm sorry. I've been bad. Please, don't!
As he picks up the knife, he's kind of picking up her burdens as well. But anyway, okay, so I just want to say welcome everyone. I noticed some new people in here. I'm SniperCat6. We are currently doing a Silent Hill 2, probably an in-depth story playthrough, yes, I would say. So stick around, we're going to be playing through the entire game tonight. There's going to be, I just want to say one thing as well, before I actually get back into the game. I am a survival horror streamer. I try to stream around 10 or 11 p.m. GMT every night, so if you're into that type of content, please make sure to subscribe to the channel, and don't forget to like the video as well, guys. Every little bit of support helps. Hey there, Tyler. Hey, Renzo. Welcome, guys. I just want to say, guys, if there's any younger people in here or any people that are easily offended, this game can get very, very dark sometimes. I would recommend, you know, if you feel that it's starting to really get to you or upset you or something, I would really recommend that you maybe not watch the stream, because the game has a lot of disgusting and very graphical content. So that's a little warning out there, just to make sure you guys are okay, because I know myself when I played this game I was younger. This is probably the only game ever to have made me physically uncomfortable, to the point where I felt that I was so uncomfortable and almost frightened by the game that I actually had to stop playing. You know, it's not your typical horror game. It doesn't have a lot of obvious horror out there, but it's more subliminal messages and how the environments paint a picture to you and tell you a story. Okay, so anyway, thank you for the subs. But yeah, so this room, I want to talk a lot about this room. It looks very different from most of the apartments' rooms so far. You can tell it's much brighter. It's relatively clean, not entirely clean, but thank you, Jan Kevin. I appreciate that. Yes, it's going really well. Thank you, guys. I can't keep up with chat right now, but yeah. And of course, it kind of looks like a teenage girl's room, you know, maybe Angela's room, because that's where we find her, maybe. And as I said earlier, typically what you tend to see, if James sees something that's different from what he normally sees when he's around another character, then that means that he's kind of picking up on their imagery. So, maybe this is a version of Angela's room that we are in right now. Maybe that's why we find the prisoner coin here, by the way. It's no coincidence that the prisoner coin is found in this room, in Angela's room. Maybe she was a prisoner in her own home. You know, we still don't know anything about her as a character at this point. We don't know what troubles her, but she seems very, very unstable and split. There's a big, big mirror in the room, and as someone said earlier, this mirror is supposed to kind of represent her split personality. You know, there's one you, but there's another you as well.
You, James.
And it's kind of why James
Thanks.
started asking himself some questions as well when he came in here. He was like, well, I'm looking for my wife, but I don't really know if I'll find her. You know, it's almost like the mirror is making him question himself as well. So yeah, just the whole prisoner thing is very interesting. The room is very small and confined. It's definitely almost, you're getting the impression that maybe she was a prisoner. Maybe something did happen to Angela here. She was very upset. So let's take a look at this knife. By the way, some of the actions in this game determine what kind of ending you will get. Looking at the knife is very bad, for instance. Knife from Angela. I don't plan on using this as a weapon. The blade is stained with something red. There's self-harm, so if he doesn't look at it, it's like these thoughts don't really enter his mind. Let's take a look at this photo as well on the ground. Let me see if I can find it. Right there. Thank you so much for donating. Thank you. Thank you.
You,
A
James.
photo.
You take it.
Thanks.
Oh my goodness. Yes, he is looking for his wife, Atcha. She died in an illness 3 years ago, and then she sends him a letter telling him to go to Silent Hill, and of course you'd be a little bit confused. I mean, it's her handwriting and everything, so. But it gets a lot more complex than that. So as you can see, there's a picture here. Let me show it again, actually. The photo is divided between a small girl and her mother and her father and brother. You can't really tell because the photo is folded, but yes. So now we get a bit of a clearer picture to what was going on with Angela. There must clearly be some family issues here. Otherwise the picture wouldn't have been torn up like this. Alright. Yeah, but this game is, like I said, very dark, and I remember at one point when I got to the Historical Society, when you had to jump down all these holes, I got so freaking... I had to stop playing. I literally started feeling nauseous. Alright, so... You can see here there's a light door and a dark door boarded up. The dark door is very boarded up. There's a teddy bear right down there on the ground too. It's kind of like the innocence of childhood, the purity of childhood, and then something darker here, something locked up. I think this kind of represents family issues, because even though everything might look fine on the outside, there could still be many things, many skeletons buried in the closet, if that makes any sense. Just like behind this dark boarded door. It's like, on the outside, Angela's family might have looked fine, but on the inside there was a lot of issues. See, those monsters are pretty dead. It's like they're not even real until you do this. And they're like, oop! Oh, I forgot to pick up a map of this area. Crap. Ow. It smacked me. I know where the map is, actually. I think I know. Oh, Jesus. You do not want to die right now. Stupid bug. I just wanted to have a look at something there. Never mind. But every little thing about this game is meant to somehow paint a picture to you. Show you something. There's the map. Just like the camera angles, they're a little bit sideways. There's something wrong about them. It's the same way the game is trying to show you. It's trying to reflect upon James's mind, implying that he's not entirely right in the head. That's why you see so many weird, awkward, and twisted camera angles that don't really make sense. Oh, I wonder if you could read that. No, you can't. This is another typically, yeah. Let's go back. I just want to see. I think that door is downstairs, but let me just check some of these doors up here. That one is locked, yeah. I'm gonna need the key for that really soon. Let's go downstairs. No, I don't really feel like I'm doing a very good job of explaining myself right now, but hopefully it'll be fine. I don't know. I've done better jobs. Hopefully people can kind of understand what I'm saying, what I'm getting at. But yeah, the apartments are basically kind of just like one big... how do I explain it? One big labyrinth of you know, everyday, average, normal life. In fact, in one of these rooms you can hear whispers by someone, a voice saying, he's saying stuff like, do the laundry, take out the trash, go shopping, blah blah blah, and then in the end he says something else that kind of spoils the entire plot of the game. So I'm not gonna say that, but yeah. He says, see my dead wife. Well, that doesn't really spoil anything because we already think she's dead, so. It's just kind of just reflecting on how complicated life can be, I suppose. That's what I'm trying to say, especially with James and Mary and everything that got in between them, where they couldn't really live that life they wanted to live. 3 bright coins if in 5 holes be. At one end sits the seducer of she. The wind from the woman, from behind the woman doth play. The formless one, null, lies furthest from day. The old one beside the serpent sits not. 'Tis to the prisoner's left that he doth rot. Alright, so let's pop the snake in. Oh, this is so slow. Sure thing, Tyler. No worries, dude. So, 'tis to the prisoner's left that he doth rot. So, the old man goes here, 'cause the formless one, null, lies furthest from day, which means that that one is empty. And then pop the prisoner right in. So these all represent Eddie, Angela, and James in some way, shape, or form. Now, who is who, you might ask yourself, because the prisoner could also be James and Mary. I mean, they were white chrism, that's for the special ending. But yeah, they were kind of chained and imprisoned to their own fate, if you think about it that way. Oh, I forgot to show something in Eddie's room, by the way. God damn it. I'll talk about it now then. In that room where we find Eddie puking, you can see a bunch of posters. It's like there's a little clue about the character and their life near the character whenever you bump into them. And in the next room where Eddie was puking, you can find a bunch of posters of football players and very fit men, and a very small chair placed in one of the corners of the room. It's almost like he was looking at those posters and constantly comparing himself and wishing he could be something that he was not. You know, he's the total opposite of what they are, so. Crap, I forgot to... I just kind of went out there, oops. There we go. Alright, thank you so much for the subs, guys, thank you. Welcome, I appreciate that. Hey, Antonio, how are you doing? Was I supposed to... No. Let's just go upstairs. Find the line. There it is. Oh yeah, it definitely... I can see that, Luchingador. Definitely. It's a very disturbing game. Did you hear that? Those are the whispers I was talking about. It just talks about mundane, everyday chores. Oops, camera angles, please. There you go. There's a letter. A letter and some kind of key on the bed. A painting is displayed here. There's nothing of particular interest. Just like that butterfly, if you guys remember the butterfly room, it's a very similar imagery. There's a bed and little paintings next to it, but it always, something about the image always changes, you know, it's never quite the same thing. It probably doesn't, Nemesis, because it's a very slow-paced horror. It's very different from... It's not supposed to give you that type of fear. It's more fear in the environments and the imagery and the things you don't see. It's more weird from a psychological point of view. But I love it. I love this game. I prefer it to the other ones. Hey, Derpy. Is the action going to accelerate further? Oh man, there's no action in this game. That's what I love about it. So you can fight him off here, but I think I'll just avoid him this time. Yet again, he's seen abusing one of those female monsters that's wrapped in like a thin skin of rotten flesh. The Pyramid Head is super pissed. We're stuck inside of this room with him. He's chasing us around, and we have no way of getting out. It's almost like you're trapped in a room with yourself. If you think about it, you're trapped in a room with your own anxieties and fears. That's why it passes after a moment. Oh shit, that was close. But yeah, that's why it passes after a moment and he kind of goes away after he's been called back by the town. Pyramid Head is specific to James, yes, but he's also a thing. He's real in the town. He's a real monster. Just listen to this music, the grinding fear. The grinding fear. The grinding machines and the grinding sounds. It really helps build a different, disturbing kind of fear. Yeah, that's correct. The pyramid placed on his head is supposed to represent constant pain, suffering. But he is also the town's executioner. The surgical gloves he wears and the apron, it's all gear that they used to carry away the dead bodies after they were executed. And this is part of Silent Hill's history because this place used to be a sacred burial ground of the Native Americans until people colonized it and started executing prisoners there. So when that blood of the prisoners, both innocent and guilty, was mixed with the blood of the people who were resting there, yeah, it's one pretty pissed off town. Look here, he's leaving. Hey Natalie, welcome back. Natalie Diamond, hello. This is almost like a very literate way of describing an anxiety attack. Think about it. You're trapped inside of a small room with something, like a feeling of oppression, of anger, of fear, and you're trying to run away from it. That's why I was not shooting it, I was not fighting it, I was just running. And then eventually it kind of leaves. That's the more psychological way to describe it, but he is also a actual creature in the town. And now as he goes downstairs, he's been called back by the town. The water descends with him. James is going down into the water after him. Water is also a very common theme in this game, by the way. We'll see water a lot. The next time we see it, though, it'll be the opposite. So remember that water. Yeah, I know it affects the ending. A lot of things affect the ending. If you fight him, I think that's definitely a worse ending. Because you're not supposed to fight him. The water, we can talk more about the water later on.
You! It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here, anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
So he talks to Laura, this little girl. He doesn't know her name is Laura, but I mean, that is Laura. He talks to her and he asks her, you know, what are you doing in a place like this, because of how he sees the town. But when he does, she says, "Are you blind or something?" It's like she doesn't know what he's talking about, because her perception of the town is different. That's so Silent Hill is so complex to explain, honestly. The way you see the town and the way the town chooses to show itself to you has a lot to do with how the town thinks of you. So the fact that it kind of represents the environment. So the fact that the town looks so repulsive to James, you know, he must clearly not be very popular with it. Hold on, I'm looking for something here, a passage. But someone like Laura, who is, you know, presumably innocent, she's just a kid. The town is just normal. There's nothing strange about it at all. But in his eyes, it looks very strange. There it is. Yeah, typically people tend to think she has a bit of an attitude, but I mean, she's just a... Hey there, Lucas Phillips, welcome. But yeah, I mean, she's just a kid, you know, she's not really mean, she's just mean in the way kids are to each other, if that makes any sense. Oh yeah, Hisham, definitely. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Yeah, it would be cool if they remade it, but I don't see that happening, to be honest. Don't see that happening at all. Just trying to have a look around. I don't think there's any other items here. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Hey, Sophie Brecca, welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, I don't know how good or how well I'm explaining these things. It makes perfect sense in my head, but I can't always convey it through words, so I'm sorry about that. Hey, Steffi Lee, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome guys. So this is that park. Mary, are you here? Stephanie Lee. Why does that name ring a bell? Where do I know it from? I'm growing fast. Yeah, I'm doing pretty okay, I guess. Just doing my thing. I don't honestly. I don't even look. I can't even look at the numbers anymore. I honestly have no clue how many people we even have had in here. So I'm just kind of doing my thing. But yes.
No, you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are different.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See?
Yes.
Feel
There's
how
guns in
warm
this
I
game.
am?
You're really not Mary.
I told you, I'm Maria.
Sorry. I was confused.
Where are you going?
I'm looking for Mary. Have you seen her?
Didn't you say she died?
Oh yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her. She says she was waiting in our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
Well, there's the hotel too, I guess. The one on the lake? I wonder if it's still there.
The Lakeview Hotel? Yeah, it's still there. So, the hotel was your special place, huh? I'll bet it was. Don't get so mad. I was just joking. Anyway, it's not that way. It's this way.
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
No, but...
With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
I'm all alone here. Everyone else is gone. I look like Mary, don't I? You loved her, right? Or maybe you hated her.
Don't be ridiculous.
So it's okay?
Yeah, fine.
Yeah, fine. Thank you guys for coming in. I see a lot of new people. Welcome, all of you. Okay, so Atcha, you're asking very good questions. There is definitely guns and weapons in this game. I'm just kind of saving a little bit of ammo. And yeah, I have to say that is one of the reasons I do love Silent Hill 2 the most, is because even though there are those, what do you call it, occult, even though there are those occult factors like there are in the other Silent Hills, you know, you can't avoid the fact that the town itself does have a little bit of a mind of its own. It also... It's almost like the town is a canvas, and Silent Hill itself is the artist, which it uses the person's, you know, whoever's mind it is, and it paints this ugly picture on this canvas, this ugly, nightmarish picture, and that's why I'm trying to, convey, that's why I'm trying to talk about all of this, to kind of convey this type of horror that the game is trying to put across. Because it may not be that obvious to everyone what is happening and what's really going on in the world around us. Welcome, all of you. I'm sorry if I miss anyone. I usually try to say hi to everyone, but I think I might miss a few people. So yeah, we have Maria here, who looks exactly like James's dead wife, except she's more adventurous. She dresses a lot more provocatively. Her hair, you know, she has pink tips at the pink dye at the end of her hair. She's blonde, she has more makeup, she acts all confident and sassy. She teases him. She's like, well, you loved Mary, right? So why can't you love me? So for now, we kind of have to stick with her. James doesn't really have anyone else, so he lets her come with him. And there is a side scenario, by the way, that deals with Maria's story and how she came to be what she is, but I can't really talk about that now because, like I said, I'm trying to avoid spoilers. So there's another scenario, and I'll have to play that some other time. Maybe if I finish this early, maybe I'll be able to stream the other story as well. No, Atcha is asking good questions. Who is this lady? She looks like his wife. These are exactly the type of reactions anyone playing this game first would get, so I like what I'm seeing. No, I don't know. The butterfly on her stomach actually makes really good sense. It's supposed to represent rebirth. Because like I said earlier, I don't know if you were here, but all those moths in that bedroom typically represent death according to Asian folklore. Or Japanese folklore, I'm sorry, not Asian. But butterflies represent rebirth and life. So the fact that Maria has a tattoo of rebirth, on her stomach is kind of symbolic in its own right. She's his wife, reborn. Is she? You really ask yourself these questions. Is she his wife? Has Silent Hill granted him another chance at love? Hey, David Gutierrez.
I'll wait here. I hate bowling.
I didn't come here to play,
Hurry back, okay?
Yeah, a remake of this game would be pretty cool, but honestly, it's not needed. I mean, this is running at full HD as is, so...
So what'd you do? Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
Huh! You're just a gutless fatso.
What'd you have to say that for?
I thought you said the cops were after you.
No, I just ran because I was scared. I don't know what the cops are doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you were sorry? Well, I guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good. They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me.
Nobody will ever forgive me.
Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
So we get a little clue in there that Laura seems to know about Mary, because James hasn't really told Eddie. And by the way, pay attention to what Maria was saying. She was like, I'll wait out here. I hate bowling. It's like she doesn't want to be seen wherever there's other characters. We'll notice this several other times as well. And that's very, very strange. Why does this Maria woman want to avoid other people? What does that mean? What is it?
Eddie?
Oh, you're...
James. We met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember, but...
Are you alone here, Eddie?
No.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura. Is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She said she was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
No, David, this is not the HD version. I really don't think the HD collection is very good. I'm gonna get into that again. I've said it already, but I'll say it again. The HD collection is inferior graphically. I'm actually running this on PC now with a HD upscaling patch and a widescreen fix. It's called Silent Hill 2 Proxy. This looks a million times better than the HD collection. It also has the complex fog, which they shut off. That's why the fog looks so crappy in the HD collection. Not to mention that the voice acting is screwed up in Silent Hill 3. In Silent Hill 2 you can still choose the original voice acting, but I mean, there's still so many glitches and bugs, both visual glitches, and there's audio cues missing from the game that really add to the atmosphere, and it's just inferior. Honestly, I would really recommend people play the old school versions before they decide to play these, HD collection. Hey there, Desert Eagle, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Welcome. Yeah, this is definitely the Pyramid Head is a side job. This is definitely the best looking version of Silent Hill 2 that you'll ever see. I can guarantee that much. I'm not trying to brag, I'm saying, you know, that's a fact. Hey, Cinnamon Buns, how are you doing? Welcome. Nice to see you. I'm doing good, Desert Eagle. Thank you for asking. We're just in the middle of yet another story playthrough. I'm pretty sure you've caught these before on Twitch. So yeah, let's see what's up with Maria, why she doesn't want to follow us in. Oops, that's the wrong way. What the heck? Not bad. There we go. This town is full of monsters. How can you just sit there and eat pizza? Funny little note about some of this voice acting, by the way, is this was actually, I think this was the first time where they actually got to mocap and voice act at the same time. So whenever they were recording the dialogue,
did a little girl run out of here?
It was like they were acting on a stage.
She was too fast for me. Aren't you gonna go after her?
Hello, Boss Look. Welcome. You know, suddenly Maria seems to act all panicky and concerned, which is a total contrast to how she was when we met her in the park, you know, all flirtatious and carefree. And now she's... The pizza symbolizes the Americans' unhealthy obsession with fast food. No, I'm just kidding. Why play old games always? Because old games fucking rock, that's why. Silent Hill, the movies were I'm not a fan of them. The first one was okay, but the second one is terrible.
She
Fan
went
service.
through there.
Is there any other way?
Yeah, there is. Right through there.
Yeah, I agree, Desert Eagle. The hand holding is terrible.
It's no good. It's locked.
He's kind of checking her out, and she's deliberately doing it. She's deliberately showing herself off while helping him open the door. This is actually where Maria supposedly works. She's a dancer at Heaven's Night, which is supposed to be like a little nightclub. You can see all these soda cans and junk everywhere. Why so many locked doors? Because, you know, they need to hire a freaking locksmith. But yeah, this is where Maria's scenario starts, by the way. Born from a Wish. Now think about that title for a second. Born from a Wish. It says a lot about her. A lot about her character that you can learn. Oh my goodness, Mr. T. Yeah. That's not even a joke. I wish it was, but it ain't. So yeah, Heaven's Night, this is where she supposedly worked. She seems very... You can already tell that Maria is kind of unsteady with how she acts. One moment she's acting like this flirtatious, super confident woman, and then she sounds almost on the verge of panic and really concerned for Laura, so... Oops, I shouldn't do that. Whenever I mess with her like that, she will be pissed off. We should have a, you know what, we should have a Silent Hill game where there's a locksmith who comes to town and he tries to, truck. This might be a little reference to, Travis Grady in Silent Hill Origins. Because he was a truck driver. But yeah, we should have a Silent Hill where the focus is, hold up. Where the focus is, you know, oh, a locksmith comes to town and he has to figure out what's wrong with the town. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. Yes, we did interview Guy Seehee. If you follow that link, I usually have Nightbot spam it, but yeah. If you follow that link, it leads to a interview that me and Splicer45 did with Guy Seehee, who is James Sunderland in this game, and he says a lot of interesting things about the game, so it's pretty cool. You should give it a listen sometimes if you have nothing better to do. This is actually the same area that we get to visit in Silent Hill 3 as well. Let me see if I can remember where there it is. He faces his demons about closed doors and not being able to open them. That's right. Oh, I love the hospital. It's one of the best areas in the game. It has so much crazy stuff. Oh, oops. Hold on. I have to reread this. Oh yeah, the burping patients or the burping nurses. You found this channel by looking for that video? That's really funny, Lichingador. Well, welcome to the stream. Alright. Hey there, Sergio TV, welcome back. Awesome to have you again. I remember you. Anyway, Jack Davis. He has attempted suicide 3 times in the past for reasons unknown. Although he is normally a model patient who follows doctors' and nurses' orders, he must be watched closely due to his past patterns of sudden and violent suicidal attempts. Joseph Barkin. His illness seems to be rooted in the fact that he believes he is guilty of causing his daughter's death. His symptoms suggest a psychotic break and paranoid delusions. Normally calm, but has a tendency towards violence when excited. Joshua Lewis. History of hospitalization as well as numerous assault, battery, and other violent offenses. He has a strong persecution complex and a tendency to solve things through violence. Extreme caution necessary. Good night, email. Thank you so much for coming out. Have a lovely night. Oh, thank you, Sergio. Yeah, definitely, guys. Be sure to like the video if you're enjoying this. And also subscribe if you haven't already. Although, we've had a few subscribers tonight, so I'm happy. So, as I said earlier, right? Silent Hill 2, or Silent Hill likes to play on the person's inner fears and inner feelings, and it likes to use the town as a canvas to paint the person's innermost environments, into feelings, or feelings into environments. But why, if that is so, then why are we in a mental hospital? Is there something wrong with James? It just makes you wonder. The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman would be driven like him to the other side. The other side, perhaps, may not be the best way to phrase it. After all, there is no wall between here and there. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It is a place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. I cannot agree with them. I'm a doctor, not a philosopher or even a psychiatrist. But sometimes I have to ask myself this question. It's true that to us, his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind, but to him, there simply is no other reality. Furthermore, he is happy there. So why, I ask myself, why in the name of healing him must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? Something else is written by hand. I got the key from Joseph. It's probably the key to that box. Hey, Sarashine. Well, welcome. Yes, if you want a walkthrough or if you need any help with the game, please let me know. This is a slow playthrough though, because I'm doing a story playthrough, so I hope that's okay. But yeah, so it's very interesting that we find these little documents here. It's almost like you're starting to question at this point, is something mentally wrong with James? Could he be one of the people that's talked about in this document, or is there something more supernatural to this place? It kind of divides the line between what is mental illness and what is just something that's brought on by the town. I think it's trying to explain that Silent Hill is so much more than just just a place where okay, I think we need to go up here. Yeah, Silent Hill is so much more than just a place where crazy people come. So it's a mixture of both, basically. If I'm making sense. I don't know. I don't freaking know anymore. You know what? Let's take her up to the 3rd floor, because I don't want her with me. Whenever she's with me, she's always risking dying. So thank you for the subs, guys. Yeah, exactly, David. He said, they look like monsters to you? It's just a matter of perspective, really, with Silent Hill. To him, they look like monsters, but to... oh, goodness. Okay, I think we need a password for this. Damn. Let's go down then, it's safer. It's safer to go down. Thank you, Adrian. Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. I don't think anyone's complaining so far, though. I think I'm doing good. I mean, I don't know. I just kind of like to play slow, but slow-paced games are not for everyone. I understand that a lot of people don't have patience. Hey there, Kolvimas. Welcome. This is very similar to the hospital in Silent Hill 3. Yeah, she's kind of just standing there like a prop. She's kind of just standing there like a prop. She's not really... Holy shit, it teleported. She's not really doing much. Makes you really think about her for a moment. Let's see, what else is there here? Any goodies? No? Yeah, there must be something here. Oh. Right, I always forget about this one. Thank you guys for the subs. Thank you and welcome. Just a bunch of overturned... There seems to be a lot of violent patients that have spent time in these rooms. Oh, it's teleporting again. Why is it doing that? I'm sorry if I'm not paying that much attention, by the way, to this stream and the chat. I usually do, but I don't know. I've just been so out of it today. Guess I must be tired. Hey, Turbo Baron. What are you doing? What are you doing? How are you doing? Yeah, I'm freaking tired today. I'm sorry, guys. How are you doing, dude? Nice to see you. The map helps a lot, but I don't really use the map personally. I don't really use the map. Oh, dear. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Yeah, I don't really feel the need for the map, because I know the game so well. I feel like I can play without it, but... well, Victor, if you have any constructive criticism towards my narration, I would appreciate it. Alright, let's have a look at this. There's a typewriter here. I've got no use for this. Wait a minute, what's this? There's a sheet of carbon paper still stuck in the typewriter. I can still read the imprint left on it. I know it, the number of the box, 3515. It can't help him anymore. The button key doesn't scare me, so nobody can stop me. Who am I? Don't know. Who I am is who I am, is who I am, is who I am. And it keeps going. It's pretty crazy. It's a crazy note. Alright, No, I'm probably not very good at narration, in all fairness. I've had way better runs, so I don't blame people for not liking it, I guess. Oh god. Did I grab the purple bull? Okay, I did. Good. That's good. That's always good. I think the code is 8335, if I'm not mistaken. It's usually is. Oh god. Clutch. Hey there, Nicholas David, what's going on? Why do I stop? Because I am playing it easy. If you want to watch a speedrun, this is definitely not the stream for you. This is a slow playthrough, and I'm doing it very intentionally because I'm talking a lot about the game. Get out of the way, Maria, Jesus Christ. Fuck. Alright. Let's see if I remember the code to upstairs. I think I do. I think it's always 8335. I'll try. No, it's not. Crap, what is it then? Goddamn nurses respawn so much. Yes, so... Oh my goodness, finally I get a frickin' break. So the nurses in this game, you know, very good representation of part of what James might have been going through when he constantly had to take his wife to the hospital, you know. She was ill, her physical appearance started deteriorating. She started getting, you know how you typically look when you get really sick. We don't know what illness it is, by the way, it was never explained. So, obviously, since she was very ill and had to spend a lot of the time sick in bed and receiving her treatments or whatever they were doing, you could say that their sexual life suffered a lot. And I think that's why the nurses appear so sexualized in this game, is because whenever he would go to the hospitals, maybe he would check out all the other women, and he would kind of miss that intimacy they had that they couldn't have anymore, and it's just the temptations, I guess. The temptations, but I really don't think it's just about the sexual aspect. I just think it's more him remembering things about Mary's stay in the hospital. 8335. I could have seriously sworn. No, the 3515 is to the box, not to the door. I could have sworn the code is 8335 for the frickin' door, though. Do you mind? Freaking spam bots, get the shit out of here. Let's delete that. Alright. Casey, don't even ask them. Like, that's a bot. Just freaking ban them. Don't even ask them to stop. Just ban them straight up. Alright. Freaking nurse. I really hate that they respawn in pretty much every area. Kinda don't want to die here. Alright. Yeah. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Oops, my bad.
Ow!
What's wrong?
I just pricked myself.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Bent needle. Yeah, I think that's part of it, though. I think, in fact, that's very interesting that you say that, that you feel slighted. I mean, you're probably joking, but the fact that you're saying that you feel slighted because there's also male nurses, this is true, but a lot of these things deal with stereotypes. I mean, look at this. This is the female's locker room, right? And there's typically female things, you know, teddy bears, a shotgun. Okay, that's not female, but, or, you know, that implies that women have to defend themselves against the violence of men. And also when we go into the male locker room, I'm about to show you guys that it's... Look, there's posters of men. You can see that. He's like some sexy little thing on the wall there. There's also the same in this locker room over here, which is the men's locker room. There's like posters of girls in bikinis. So a lot of this does deal with stereotypes. There's something inside the pocket of the white lab coat. There we go. If she dies, it's game over. Howling Wind. Oh, you're a nurse? That's really cool, Adrian. What, like in a hospital or in a psychiatric ward, or what kind of nursing do you do, if I might ask? Yeah, Edge G, I agree. Okay, take care, Atya. Thank you so much for dropping by and saying hello anyway. Have a wonderful night. Oh, shit. Reload, do you mind, James? Killing enemies also does affect the ending, just like running away from Pyramid Head or looking at the knife, looking at Mary's photo. All these things affect the ending of the game. Hey, Jay Farron, welcome. Yeah, the alarms in Silent Hill don't appear as much in Silent Hill 2 as they do in the other games, because it's not quite as relevant. I mean, we still have the Historical Society that we'll visit later that focuses more on the town itself rather than James and the character, but... Oops, hold on. Actually, you know what? Let me save before it decides to crap out on me, because this game has been known to crash on PC, so I don't want to risk that. Oh, god damn it. Come on. I'm trying to hit the red thing here, but it's not... There we go. Surgical tech. Wow, some cool occupations you guys have here. Welcome, by the way, Predator. I'm not sure I've seen you in here. Welcome to the stream. Let's see what Adrian said. Shitty kitty. Also a nurse. I wear my nurse costume at the strip club every Thursday night. Well, then it sounds like you might be one of these nurses. Emergency room. Wow. Oh, Adrian, that sounds so exciting. I've worked in a place like that before, as a therapist, though. So I definitely understand what kind of stuff you guys go through. It's a very intense job. You have to be very flexible. Like not flexible as in physically. I just mean you have to be a flexible person. You have to find solutions to things quickly. You have to be ready to see anything, pretty much. All right. There's a memo hanging on the refrigerator. Food only. Do not store drugs. It's like a... Oh, 7335. Damn it, I was so close. Not 8335. If you guys remember earlier, the white chrism that I picked up, by the way, I just remembered it because of this note on the fridge that says, do not store drugs. There was supposedly a drug that some of the nurses in this game were addicted to. Lisa Garland from Silent Hill 1 being one of them. And that substance is from the white chrism is that substance. It was from a flower that was in the town that was used for these rituals that the old society did, or performed, should I say. Hold on, third floor, not second floor. Oops. Messed up. So that's an interesting little thing, you know. It definitely has a lot of cult references. Yeah, it does have a quick save, yeah, that's true. Yes, PTV, White Claudia, that's correct, Just a Gamer. White Claudia, and Claudia, by the way, was the name of Alessa's friend as well, Alessa's childhood friend. You hear the creepy music starting here. Hey EMS Sum, welcome to the stream. Hey Icky with a V, welcome. Nice to see you in here.
James. Wait a minute. I'm kinda tired. It's just a hangover.
Notice the sideway camera
You should
angle.
rest.
It looks very weird. It's tilted to the side.
So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for her. For Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Hi there, Arugal, and hello Tom, and Ricardo as well. Welcome, guys. I'm playing on normal right now because it's just a story playthrough. Roof key.
James, I want to ask you something. What if you can't find Mary? What will you do?
I haven't thought about that.
That's a good question. She's kind of like testing the waters a little bit there. So she suddenly gets ill, she starts coughing and she lays down. It's very reminiscent to Mary, don't you think? You know, why would this woman suddenly get sick and stay behind? Oh goodness, I hate these nerds. You're too fat! Get out of the way! Thank you for subbing, guys. Yes, I appreciate it. We are doing a in-depth story playthrough right now. So welcome to the stream. I think this is where the... Okay, good. Nice. Hey, Abdo, welcome. Yes, welcome everyone. So, if you want to re-experience this game, this is definitely the right stream to be. We're gonna play very slow, we're gonna experience the story all over again. This is where the box is. Yeah, don't need to go there yet. We don't have all the keys. Did I check this one? Alright, let's go to the roof then. We are done here. Yeah. I don't think I would go to sleep in a place like this either. But that kind of says something about Maria as well. Going from she was very afraid earlier and now she doesn't seem to care. Yeah, she doesn't seem to care at all. She just kind of lays there. But James is definitely starting to worry if Maria is sick too. He's kind of afraid of history repeating itself. But anyway, yeah, so there's something on the floor. Is this a diary? May 9th. Rain. Stared out the window all day. Peaceful here. Nothing to do. Still not allowed to go outside. May 10th. Still raining. Talked with the doctor a little. Would they have saved me if I didn't have a family to feed? I know I'm pathetic, weak. Not everyone can be strong. May 11th. Rain again. The meds made me feel sick today. If I'm only better when I'm drugged, then who am I anyway? May 12th. Rain as usual. I don't want to cause any more trouble for anyone, but I'm a bother either way. Can it really be such a sin to run instead of fight? Some people may say so, but they don't have to live in my shoes. It may be selfish, but it's what I want. It's too hard like this. It's just too hard. May 13th. It's clear outside. The doctors told me I've been released, that I've got to go home. The diary ends here. There are no more entries. What was the diary doing up here anyway? Yeah, there's a lot of interesting notes in the hospital, and this is probably one of the most interesting ones. Some people think that it's Mary's diary. I definitely do not think it's Mary's diary, but I do think it is slightly relevant to her as well. It's no coincidence that James is in a place like this, because even though his wife was suffering from a physical illness, it brought about mental changes in her. This is not revealed till later, but she would lash out at James, she would be very angry, then she'd go to feeling like this, feeling like everything is hopeless, almost contemplating suicide. Just like some of the mental patients in this hospital probably did. You know, it's not uncommon at all for mental patients to think about it or even try. Which is funny because what do you normally go up on a roof to do? Yeah, consider that for a moment. Obviously to jump off, and that's why this roof is mostly fenced off, so that no one can jump or do anything like that. Icky with a V, this is PC. Yeah, someone answered. Like I just said, Brucey, I don't think that's Mary's diary, and it's definitely not Maria's. But it's not Mary's diary. I think it's just, it's a mental patient at the hospital that was considering suicide, but I do think that it also mirrors what Mary might have felt a lot like while she was sick. Yes, Howling Wind, yes, that is correct. The metal net is rusty and falling apart. It looks like if I push hard enough, I can move it away. So it's funny that we mentioned suicide, because frickin' Pyramid Head just pushed us off. Man, I'm running low on heals. I need to be careful. I like no heals. Holy shit. Need to pick up more items. Yes, that was indeed the Pyramid Head. Padded cell. Now this place is really creepy. Look at this. There's something written on the wall. What is that? 2192 or 2142? Let's see. 2192, I think. Turn, turn, turn the numbers. Better not forget them. So I'll write them down here. The other one, my secret name. Pretty dark stuff. I was just thinking because she was so close to the mental hospital and she gets in there so easy. But Maria, though, it can't be Maria because Maria is... I can't say that now because I'd reveal something really big. But... yeah. Hey, that looks exactly like my room. Yay! That's what's up, Ricardo. Have I been down here? No, I haven't. Oh, okay. I have, but I mean I haven't. Alright. Let's go unlock the... Let's go unlock... Yeah, let's go unlock the box. I think we have all of the... Do we? No, we don't. We're missing a key. We have the 2 codes and we have purple bull, but we don't have... Yeah, we don't have the lapis eye key. Let's go get it. It's all good, Brucey. It's all good. I encourage people to talk about that stuff. Wait, that's strange though. Usually at this point, I get that damn key. That's strange. It's very strange. I think I must have forgotten it in one of these rooms. Damn it, I usually get it. I don't have to think about it. Ah, I wonder, oh... I think I might have forgotten it in the office downstairs. Maybe. Oh yeah, this is not a game to play if you're feeling depressed. Definitely not. It's in fact, even I struggle to play it. That's why I can't always stream and play it, because I feel like I need to be in a very specific frame of mind first. What's that? Oh, look at that, I forgot about that health drink. Oops. Okay. First live stream, that's awesome, Joy Brown. It's wonderful. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Oh no, it isn't here. Yeah, thank you, Brucey. I appreciate that. We play a lot of old school horror, mainly horror here. A lot of Resident Evil. Sure thing, Marcus. No worries. Thank you for popping in, saying hello. Ooh, Brazil? Maryland, Brazil? Yeah, that's a good question. Where's everyone from? It's a damn good question. Man, I always get this freaking key mixed up. Because I never really have to think about it normally. Wait, what am I doing? I should go back to the 3rd floor. Holy crap, I thought I was done exploring that place. No wonder I'm confused. Alright, let's go up. Thank you, Mr. Galactus. That's where she is. Oh god. That's a clusterfuck. These things are disgusting. But yeah, a lot of, like I said, a lot of these females, or monsters, look very feminine in nature. Kind of it's no coincidence that they kind of are, if you look, they're fused together leg parts. Kind of like a little joke, you know, how do you look at females and you only see them as some kind of dolls, mannequins? And apparently that's what he did. So let's save again. I don't trust this game. It can crash at any time, so now we gotta figure out which code is for which, 3515. Hello, Mr. Fury. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. What the hell? It's not that one. Okay. Yeah, it's a creepy little box. And look, here on the wall it says, Luis, I'll take care of you forever. It's my destiny. 4 here, referencing the 4 locks. Oh shit, hold on guys, I gotta be right back. Just one quick second. Just give me a moment. Bear with me. Alright, just gonna take a real quick break. BRB. Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Damn, Chad is having a karaoke friggin' sing out. Just let me look. Alright, I need to go downstairs. Oh, shit. Yeah, the box is, Hey there, Mocha Pup. Yeah, the box is... There's like a theme, just like in Silent Hill 3, there's a certain theme of the patients that are placed here. A lot of patients that are obsessed with someone, like Stanley Coleman was obsessed with Heather. So... I don't know whose lockbox that is. It could be the guy that was mentioned who lost his daughter and he felt that he was guilty. But it could also be, it could definitely also be, I can't believe I forgot to take that earlier. You gotta be joking me, you bitch. But it could also be, someone else, you know. It could be Stanley, it could be that patient who lost his daughter. It could be anyone else, really. The point is not who it is, but the point is what's inside of the box. So, let's go upstairs and get the... Let's go upstairs and open it up, shall we? Oops. Clearly someone wanted to keep this very safe. Alright, let me see about that final note. Where is it? Two 192, I think, something. There's nothing inside the box. No, I'm wrong. There are a few hairs inside. Piece of hair. There's something stuck in the drainage pipe. The hole is too small. I can't get my hand inside to reach it. Maybe if I had a long, narrow tool of some kind. Now think about where we got this piece of hair in a lockbox, right? And look what we're gonna fish up right now. Now, normally, what you would find down a drain pipe is piece of, hair, and what you would find in a lockbox would be a key. It's just Silent Hill. Everything is warped and twisted in Silent Hill. Everything is the opposite of what it's meant to be. And crap, I'm going the wrong way. But yeah, I just love how Silent Hill does that. It completely changes two things around so that it doesn't make any sense. No, wait. Crap. Gotta find that elevator. see if it's on this floor or if we have to go below. I think we might be fine for this floor. Yeah, that's true, puppy cat curl, but that's definitely something that's copy-pasted from a Wikipedia somewhere, because I've seen that written so many times. But that is one thing, but there's so many more ways and better ways to explain it. Now here again we can hear the creepy breathing, like a memory of maybe when he was watching Mary suffer and she was hooked up to all these machines and apparatuses that kept her alive, and can kind of hear her breathing everywhere. It's pretty creepy. It sounds like one of those things, like a, what do you call it? A respirator or some kind of breathing aid. Oh, let's not go in here yet. This room is full of death. Let's see here. We'll explore these other rooms first. Where's that? Should go and save. I don't want to mess this up. Hey, Lasmatar, welcome. How are you doing? Yes. It's a good old classic. Crap, I always get lost here. Yeah, there we go.
Laura?
Huh? You know my name?
Eddie told me.
That big fat blabbermouth.
How do you know about Mary?
What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No, I won't.
I was friends with Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
You liar! Laura,
Fine, don't believe me.
Notice how he lashes out at a little girl.
Last year.
Not the most stable.
Mary was already... I'm sorry, Laura. Anyway, let's go. We can talk about this later. This is no place for a kid. There are all sorts of strange things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
Why should I? Wait! There's something I gotta get.
Later, okay?
But it's really important.
What is it?
A letter from Mary.
Huh?
I wanna go go get it. Is that okay?
Yes, yes.
Come on, hurry up.
Is it in there?
Yeah, in the back.
What are you doing, Laura?
It's further back, in the desk.
Laura! What are you doing?
Ha ha, I tricked you.
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Huh? Do ya? What's the magic word?
Laura?
Okay, I guess I won't open it. I think I'll just leave you like this.
You snotty little brat! Open up!
Why, you...
Laura?
You hurt me!
Poor thing. Let me just do this boss fight, guys, and then I'll talk about everything that just happened. Notice how he gets suffocated by these monsters. Like very... They kind of look like female bodies dangling down from hospital beds, don't they? Feeble, disgusting. Yeah, just look at how they look for a second. Don't they remind you of someone? Now, why is he seeing these things as monsters? Am I ask yourself? They're not flying, they're hanging down from the roof. One of them is dead, look. Should be one more. There we go. It came down. It just kind of glides down. It's kind of creepy how it just glides in from the roof. And you can hear the sirens in the background. It means something is going on with the town itself. There we go. Okay, take care, Abdo. Thank you so much for coming out. Have a wonderful night. Yeah, so a lot happened there. First of all, we found Laura in that dark room, kind of playing behind all those pushed over tables and shelves. He's like, well, why don't you have any scratches or anything on you? How are you playing in the dark? And yet again, she appears completely oblivious to... she doesn't understand why he would say that, because to her, the world looks perfectly normal. So, hello, Diego. Hey, everyone. What's going on, guys? Hey there, Oni. How are you doing? 132 of you, but less than 30 retweets. It's all good. It's all good. Yes, Twitter is very good, guys. Follow me on there if you want to keep up to date with my stream and when I go live. But yeah, anyway. So Laura gets really kind of pissed off when he accuses her of being a liar. He snaps for no reason. I mean, clearly she hit a sensitive spot, but then she decides to kind of trick him and play with him and lock him into a door. She doesn't realize what she's doing. It's just, she's an innocent child, you know. She's just playing games with him, not realizing that it's actually endangering him. But what he finds in there is a very ugly, you know, these kind of like draped bodies in cages that, in these metal frames that look like beds hanging from the ceiling. They kind of look like a sick, twisted version of Mary when she was laying in bed, don't they? All feeble and disgusting, and yet again he's trapped in a room with his own fears, his monsters. And then he kills them off and finally he can leave. That little scene where we just saw when he's like moved out, you can hear Mary calling out James, and you can hear like a hospital bed being driven around, and you get a look at the roof. It's basically just the other world beckoning him and morphing around, but I also do think it's James briefly seeing through Mary's eyes when she was dying and she needed him the most. He kind of wasn't always there for her. It must have been a very huge strain on the relationship to have someone who's so sick and not being able to be there for them because you're afraid of losing them someday. And also that little room out there with the rain. It's, like I said, water. It's a very reoccurring theme in this game. Water keeps happening. Water keeps showing itself because it's a reference to the true ending of this game. Look at that. Now what does that look like? Doesn't that look like a very shriveled, well, shall we say? Yeah, I'm gonna let you paint that picture for yourselves. But it's also a fan. As you know, fans in Silent Hill, they're always seen rotating and moving to show that things are progressing naturally. In Silent Hill 3, you know, you can see the fans everywhere, but they're rotating, they're spinning. It's kind of just a way to show that everything is progressing the way it's meant to. But with this one is dead, it's standing still. It's dead and rotten. Now what's going on here? You know, why is time stopped for James? The town will not release him until he has learned why he is here. And the hospital is the first of many trials for him. He has to figure out why he has been brought here. And the hospital starts looking bloodier, darker. You can kind of see the walls. They start looking more gruesome. There's a lot more rust, a lot more mold, a lot more blood. Yeah, the funny thing though is if you turn off the flashlight, the monsters don't really chase you in the same way. I'm not sure what that audio cue is. I mean, it's obviously someone breaking something, but I'm not sure if it's a reference to something in the game. Maybe James remembering something. I think I know what it is. Because later on in the game we hear a passage where James and Mary are talking when she was ill, and she says, "I don't want any damn flowers." Maybe that's her smashing the vase of flowers that he brought her or something. It's just a guess though. I don't know. I honestly don't know. These disgusting, moldy looking drapes covering everything. Why is everything covered? To conceal. The same way with the fog. The same way as the fog, you know, it's to conceal something, because this game has a lot to do with concealment and that which cannot be seen. Oh yeah, I thought so. Notice how some of the nurses look bloodier and they use different weapons. Well, yeah, like moldy, disgusting walls. It's kind of like everything is reminding him of Mary's sickness and how it changed her. Just like these environments are changing into something darker. Crap, I'm not supposed to go here. Not yet. Oh wow. Oh man. That is true, Brucey. It has to do with them seeing you and not seeing you, but it also has to do with the fact that it has to do with that fact where you know, monsters in the dark, that old myth where, well, it's said that monsters look in the dark, but they only really exist to those who see them. So if you never shine the flashlight on the monsters, you never see them anyway, and that's why they're not really a threat. You're closing your eyes to all the bad things around you. But yes, everything that we see in this game, I've said this before, but everything that we see in this game, all the monsters, all the environments, everything is being projected from James's own mind. So there's a reason to why everything looks the way it does and sounds the way it does, and this room looks a lot cleaner than the other ones, by the way. The drapes are whiter and cleaner. I was locked up inside the basement's basement. It was so small and dark, and I was so afraid. I dropped my precious ring, but I will never ever go back there. So, according to the note here, we start realizing, not the note here, but the note earlier in the hospital, it's pretty evident that Pyramid Head is not just specific to James. He is someone that other people have seen as well, the Red Devil. So, why is he after James, though? Part of the wallpaper is torn. I can see something drawn on the wall beneath. Are those hands searching for something? Or are they just a sign of pain? The battery and the key were on that shelf, and those hands were reaching for it. They were reaching for the truth. This is all little images cleverly placed around the world to make James think twice. He's looking for the truth, you know, the battery. He's gonna need the battery later. The battery is the light, so these hands are looking for the light. They're looking for the truth. All of this just to try to make James snap out of it and try to make him understand. Goodbye, Nemesis. Take care. Pyramid Head is not Heather's protection. That is Valteal. There's a scrap of paper on the ground. Just some doodle. Huh. Something is written on it. She's an angel. No one knows. Only I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Yeah. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins, she devours them. Sin and sinner alike. She saves me. She is an angel. Yet again referencing something from the Bible. I think it's referencing Mary, but not Mary, but... Oh, this is so clever. It is referencing Bible Mary, but to James, it could also be the real Mary that it's referencing. He, she was his angel. Oh my goodness. These freaking nurses! There are way too many of them. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, Valtiel is the protector of Heather. But he doesn't really protect Heather, he only protects the fetus that she's carrying. So he doesn't really give a shit about Heather. His task is just to make sure that the new god is born properly and brought properly into the world. But yeah, so that passage talking about sins and the weight of their crimes, definitely referencing James. So he's done something very bad, very naughty. Thank you, Brucey. That's very nice. I don't feel like I'm doing such a good job at explaining things properly tonight. I'm stumbling and fumbling a lot and I'm losing my focus. But thank you. Hey, Light Yagami, welcome. And hey, those who don't exist, welcome guys. How are you doing? There are empty medicine bottles here. Is this what Maria was taking? Is Maria sick now too? This is the room that Maria was laying down in, but that room looked much dirtier in the normal world, and this room looks much cleaner in the other world. It's just wrong. It's just, it doesn't add up. It deviates from the normal, and that's what makes it stand out so much, because usually things follow a pattern in Silent Hill, so when it deviates, you know that something is wrong. It's like right now. Maria's not here. Where could she have gone? So she'll be fine now because this is the other world. In the normal world, she's sick. But the pills are only visible in this world. So he's starting to kind of remember, he's starting to compare her to Mary. You know, is she getting sick too? It's like he's starting to worry about that as well. I'm on the 3rd floor, right? Yeah, I am. Alright, cool. Oh, crap, I do think I'm supposed to go there. Hold on. I think I need to go down that passage. My goodness. There's those green moldy walls as well. More of them. I was saying. Hey, Super Crier, how are you doing? Aw, thank you, Nightbot. Fake Nightbot, but still. Did you guys hear that? Sounds like a boat, doesn't it? Why the hell can we hear a boat here? This is where the game is gonna start getting really freaky, by the way. From here on out, it starts getting pretty disturbing. You heard that as well? It almost sounds like a baby crying, but kind of like a. Have you ever heard a prematurely born baby? Have you heard how they sound when they cry? Yeah, that's how it sounds. It just makes me think back to that snake in the carriage. All the relevances it might have to James and Mary. Maybe she was pregnant or supposed to be pregnant around the time when she got sick. Maybe the baby died. Yeah, it is James's dominant side. That's why I was saying that when Pyramid Head is seen oppressing the monsters, that really doesn't have so much to do with sexualization. I mean, it does to a certain extent, but it has more to do with dominance, just like you say, over another human being. James sees them as monsters, but they aren't really monsters. They're women. They're supposed to be women. But it's not just that. Pyramid Head is not just a part of James's, you know, a part of James. The Pyramid Head is also very specific to the town as well. I hear something else locked away and hidden, just like that room in the apartment that was boarded up. Yet another thing that's hidden behind something. As you notice, there's like a lot of hiding places you can find in this game, more so than in the other Silent Hills, because in this one it has more to do with something being hidden from James, something that he's looking for. It's not like that in the other Silent Hills.
James!
Mary? Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry.
Hey, Stephanie, welcome.
Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I
Then
just...
stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me. So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but... she ran away.
We've got to find her.
You really seem to care about her. Do you know her?
I've never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone. And for some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
Yeah, Maria, definitely. Just like earlier on in the game, Angela and James, how they were acting differently. Maria is starting to act very differently too. She's not that coy, flirtatious girl who kind of has a huskier voice. She's starting to act more outraged and angry and upset and very... even she's starting to resemble Mary more and more personality-wise. And that confuses James even more. She seems a lot more concerned for Laura and, you know, why he doesn't care about her. It's a very unnatural reaction to someone you've hardly known for a few hours. So, it's almost like she's merging with Mary's personality as well. Hey there, Mike Goes Gaming, welcome. How are you doing? copper ring. Not a very cute little ring, is it? Alright. That's okay, RL. Have a wonderful New Year. Yes, thank you for tuning in, and I hope I get to see you again soon. Oh yeah, that basement. We're about to go for the second ring, and I really wonder if these rings... I mean, this is one of my theories, but I do think that these rings represent James and Mary. Their wedding rings, but since it's the other world, of course, they look twisted and ugly. Let's look at this one. I found it in the basement of the hospital. It's engraved with a picture of a spider. It's not exactly cute. A copper ring with a spider on it, and the other one is very similar. It's a lead ring, but it has a bloated face on it. So I think these are definitely James and Mary's, wedding rings, and kind of. The reason they're so ugly and not made out of the things rings are normally made out of is because it's supposed to be a reflection on how their marriage got tainted by everything that happened in their lives, with Mary getting sick. And I think that's the same reason that we hear like almost a prematurely born child crying here in the basement. I think it's just him thinking about everything they could have had and everything they wanted in life that they couldn't have because of what happened to her. It's a very dark and a very sad story. No, Intergalactic, this is before. This is right before. It's gonna happen really soon, so stick around for that. Welcome, by the way. Don't forget to like the video as well, guys.
Of Trick or Treat! Here you either answer the questions correctly and win a great prize, or fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It all depends on you. And our lucky, or should I say unlucky challenger today is James. James Sunderland! Are you ready to play Trick or Treat? Okay. Here's your first question. Merry-go-round, haunted house, roller coaster, Ferris wheel, and teacups. Silent Hill is home to a thrilling amusement park that both children and adults love. The question is, what is the name of this amusement park? 1. Fantasyland. 2. Silent Hill Amusement Park. 3. Lakeside Amusement Park. Okay, quickly on to question number 2. Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. Torn flesh, smashed bones, splattered blood, and finally, bitter tears. What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. Now the question. What was the name of the murderer who committed this vile act? 1. Walter Sullivan. 2. Scott Fairbanks. 3. Eric Gaines. Now for our third and final question. South of the lake is a deserted old neighborhood called South Vale. From there to Pale Vale, the central resort area northwest of the lake, there's only one road you can take. Just one road, no more. The third and final question is, what is the name of that road? 1. Bachman Road. 2. Rindell Street. 3. Nathan Avenue. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? When you know the answers, head to the storeroom on the 3rd floor to collect your prizes. But be careful if you're wrong. Well then, everybody, thanks for tuning in. See you again sometime. Bye-bye.
What was that?
Hey there, Zenolane and Kais. Welcome, guys. Yeah, it's always the same code. It's 313, but let's make sure we get this open first. There's something that looks like a refrigerator.
You can't open it?
Yeah, Maria, give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help? What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, James. You take it.
Thanks.
Thanks. I love how he says that. There's nothing in the there's nothing in the refrigerator anymore. Hideous smell is coming from inside. Yeah. More of those things that I was talking about earlier. Hiding places. Just like that bookshelf and the passage behind the clock and the box. So many things. So many little things. And that's the ring I was talking about earlier with the, I think, are James and Mary's wedding rings. The bloated face. Don't drink any milk you find in Soundtown. Very good advice. Also, don't eat any pizza. But it's too late for Eddie, because he already did. I hate these freaking nurses. Fedora. I also think that this puzzle, by the way, just like that thing earlier with the gun that we find in the shopping cart, I think it's a little reference to just a little joke, a little insider joke that I think the Japanese kind of put in there to mock American the Western world, basically saying that anything can be kind of made into a game show or a talk show or anything. Yeah, that's actually that's a really good analogy. Widow, it's a spider, so it could be a black widow, you know. And the bloated face is definitely Mary getting sick. That's a very good point. It's a very good point. So I do think that my theory about the wedding rings is correct, though. Let's have a look at this one, because we didn't look at it. It's engraved with a disgusting bloated face. Yeah. So not very charming, is it? Hold on, I'm not standing in front of it. There we go. Oops. What the heck? Alright, whatever. Hey there, Rami. Welcome back. I think this might be, the Lady of the Door. I think it might also be another Bible reference. It might be Mary or something. The Mother of God. Going pretty good, Edgar, thank you. How are you doing? There's a note on the ground. Inside is some kind of hard-to-read writing. I took the director's key, the one to the museum. I hid it behind the praying woman when I went out for the day trip. I picked it up, but I did not steal it. I'm not a criminal. That grammar, though. Sure thing, no worries, Mr. T. You do what you gotta do. Hope everything is fine, dude. See you again soon. Oh, these endless stairs. So typical Silent Hill. Hey there, zombie. Welcome back. I remember you as well. Alright. Let's hope we survive this. I remember you get to go down to this basement as Heather in Silent Hill 3, but it's definitely not... Oh goodness, he's right on her. But it looks very different. You still find an elevator though with a bloody, like a bloody trail leading into it. So I do think that Heather might be partially seeing what happened here in the basement in Silent Hill 3. Hey, Peter Hope, welcome. Hello there, Maurizio. Welcome. The place looks different now. Yep, Rip Maria. He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map, there's a letter and a wrench. Oh, I do wonder who this mysterious person is that keeps sending James letters. We'll find another one really soon when we find the wrench. I do think it sounds like it's a doctor, but I do think it's kind of like the remainder of James's sanity, if that makes any sense, like he's talking to himself. Ooh, Brucey with that popcorn, though. It's all good. Let's save just in case the game decides to be a butt nugget. Because this game does crash sometimes. And you have to restart and you lose progress. Hey there, Steve. Welcome. How are you doing? Maria's dead. I couldn't protect her. Once again, I couldn't do anything to help. Lara has run off somewhere. Mary, what should I do? Are you really waiting somewhere here for me? Or is this your way of taking? I'm going to find Mary. It's the only thing I have left to hope for. Oh yeah, American writers. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, definitely. That's a cool little thing that they threw in there. Typical Japanese devs. They throw a lot of the stuff they put in this game kind of mirrors Western civilization. Here's the truck I was talking about, by the way, that I think might be a little homage to Travis Grady in Silent Hill Origins. And the fog is gone, by the way. The fog is gone. Let's see if there's any items around here. I don't think so. Yeah. The fog is gone, so part of him has started realizing what's going on, but still, not all of him. That's weird. Oh well. I've never actually gone back through here. I wonder if it's possible. Oh no, it's not. Okay. Ha! Nice try, YouTube stream management, but I've heard about that troll already. Get the fuck out of here. Besides, YouTube wouldn't be that dumb to contact you that way anyway. But nice try. Oh yeah, Dead Space. I can't wait till I get to it. Damn those nurses, though. Yes, Angelo, you did in fact miss someone dying. Yeah, Dead Space is pretty cool, but I only really played 1. I haven't played 2 and 3. I've heard 2 is okay, but 3 is supposed to be pretty garbage, so I don't know how I feel about it. But 1, it's definitely gonna be really cool. You have 5 minutes to be transported to Silent Hill. 5 minutes before Pyramid Head comes out and kicks your ass. Oh man. Maria died because when we went to the basement, Pyramid Head showed up and started chasing her. And oh my goodness, are you fucking kidding me? And James made it into the elevator, but she couldn't quite make it there. She got killed. She got cut up by his sword. Hey there, hero. Welcome. How are you doing tonight? Hey there, Nick. Alright, let's see if there's anything else on the streets. No, let's try going up, because I think there might be items up here or something. Yeah, and James being the way he is, remembering how Mary died, he feels like he couldn't save anyone yet again. He feels very guilty about it. It's the second woman he kind of never was able to protect. So, it's pretty sad. Nice! 174 people. Thank you all. Thank you for watching. Yeah, guys, don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget to subscribe. If you're enjoying yourself, that is. If it's no pressure if you aren't. Alright. But I do stream. No, this is not PS4. I'm playing on PC. I'm actually using a HD patch and a widescreen fix. But yeah, if you are enjoying yourselves, I'm SniperCat6. I stream a lot of survival horror. I try to go live about 10-11 p.m. GMT every night. So there's always something interesting to watch. Make sure you subscribe and like the video. Get some new people in here. And mods, you might want to be careful. You might want to keep an eye on who is subscribing right now. Just let me know if I need to shut it off. Will I stream tomorrow? I don't know. I'll think about that. Look at these things, by the way. Kind of clinging to the grates, kind of reaching for James. I think those do represent Mary as well. All the monsters represent Mary, just in a different shape every time. Some represent her physically, like the straitjackets, the kind of spit or vomit nasty things. Some of them represent how he might have felt about her as a woman, you know, maybe wishing that she was something else or someone else, wishing she was a little bit more alluring. These monsters, the mandarins, I do think they represent how she needed him during her illness and how she always reached for him. How the grate separates her from him. How they were always apart. If you made me a survival horror, would I stream it? If it was good, yeah. If it was shitty, I'd be like, hell no. You have to pay me to stream that. No, I'm just kidding. Ooh, cake. I'd go for some cake. Alright, I'm gonna go in here and save because I don't want it to crash. Oh yeah, it's Super Bowl day today. Heard about that. I'll wait at Barneely's, yeah. If you go to Barneely's now, there's some pretty nasty messages written there. Yeah, Super Bowl. So it's this time every year, I presume. I don't really know that much about you Americans and your culture. Damn, girl. Hey, Noah Jackson. Hi, how are you doing? Welcome. Did I save? Dude, I swear I'm becoming senile. I think I did save, but just one more time just to be safe. Because this game crashes a lot and then I'd lose all the progress, so I don't want that to happen. Hey Giovanni, yes, you are a little bit late, but we still have a ways to go in the game, so don't worry about that. Welcome, nice to see you. Oh man. This is about, I'd say midway, maybe a little bit over halfway in the game. So, yeah, of that. Still have a way to go, so don't worry about that. No, I don't think it would be better in first person. In fact, I think it would be worse. I'm just making sure I'm heading the right way. But yeah, so the fog has been lifted after she died. No coincidence there. He's definitely... The veil is starting to lift, but it's still not quite there. Guys, why are you even acknowledging him, honestly? Like, who fucking cares? It's getting old Don't feed the trolls. I'm having a great time. Is Casey leaving? Hi, Kyle Davis. What's going on? Nice to see you. Oh, yeah. Okay, Casey. Yeah, take care, hon. Thank you for joining in and hanging around. Animentia, welcome to you as well. Welcome to the stream. I hope I'm reading your name right. Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. A part of that abyss is in the old society. The key to the society is in the park, at the foot of the praying woman, inside of the ground, inside of a box. To open it, I need a wrench. My patient buried it there. I knew, but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth. I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now no one dares to approach that place. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. Alright. Oh, hey Arsenic Fox. Yes indeed. A Silent Hill stream. An in-depth one, in fact. So we've had a lot of fun tonight. Welcome to the stream. Thank you, Ali. I appreciate that. I'm trying. Maybe not one of my best in-depth playthroughs, but it's still pretty good, I think. Still kind of getting the point across, I hope. Alright, so here's my plan. Let's go up this street first, because I want to see if there's any items. Probably quite a lot of items that I've missed. And then I'm gonna go through the door. Yeah, this is so Silent Hill. The road is just ending. Yep. Did someone say Homestuck? Alright. I think it's through here. Better keep an eye out for... Are those leg monsters everywhere? No! Don't tell them to lose their thumbs, because then, No, don't do that, because then they won't be able to like my future videos. And to everyone that has subscribed, thank you so much, guys. We play a lot of good games on this channel, so it's not always gonna be this dark and broody like it is now, but it's gonna be fun still. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. So you can only step through this door after nightfall. Thank you, CCJD. Thank you so much. You go get some rest or whatever you're gonna do. Thank you for being here. Hey there, General Floppy. Welcome. That alert, though. Boing. I think for the most part we won't really have anything to pick up. Oh, going to sleep. Yeah, hopefully you can get some rest. Alright, that's all good. Streaming for 4 hours, that's dedication. That's actually nothing, Arsenic Fox. I usually stream a lot longer. But yeah, I usually stream like 7-8 hours or something. So... Alright, here we go. Mesh fence looking floors on the other world. I think they have a very similar... I think it's supposed to be the whole industrial thing, just like the fans, for instance, that you always find across Silent Hill. I think it's just meant to give off a very cold look, how you can kind of see below yourself. I think Silent Hill is... I think Silent Hill is very good at emphasizing everything that people might have a fear of. So, for instance, a fear of heights. Obviously, seeing through the grates that you're walking on is not a good idea. So, I think it's just like that. Oops, my goodness. See here. Oh, I lost my way now. This is not good. Yeah, it is. It has to do a lot with the whole looking into the abyss thing as well, yes. The fact that you can kind of see everything. But I do think it also has to do with... I think it has a similar meaning to the cages as well. The bars that you can find on the walls. I just think it gives off a more oppressive atmosphere, is basically it. Or, I always forget we have to dig this up. Spleep? I think he means sleep. Yeah, of course I do sleep. Who created Silent Hill? What do you mean? It was... Silent Hill was... We're about to learn a little bit more about the history of Silent Hill right now, actually, when we go into the historical museum. It talks a bit about the town and... Yeah. No, not everything has a clear explanation. A lot of the things can be explained in multiple ways. So. Full of secrets like the human mind. That's one way to put it. Thank you, Arsenic Fox. I appreciate that. Yeah. We don't always do in-depth. Sometimes I just play. I did challenges like I did the other day. We did a Resident Evil 3 challenge, playing on hard mode, no saves, and killing Nemesis and killing all of the monsters. So we do challenges as well, and sometimes we just stream casual games, and we have a lot of fun here, I think. So thank you. Hey there, some doodles. We are about to go into the historical museum. Welcome, by the way, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. This is pretty good. Joseph Castillo, why do you say shout me out when you can just say hello like a normal person? 9 out of 10 times if you say hello, you'll get a hello back. It's pointless to say shout me out. Games then movies, not movies then games. No, there's many cars that aren't blue, but there's also many that are blue. I think it's just, like I said, this game has a very good way of telling a story by showing you pictures and images. See, there's another blue car, exactly the same model. And reoccurringly, we see many things reoccurring to James over and over, just in different environments and slightly different elements. The cars, the blue cars that we keep seeing, so the car is obviously very important. The beds, we see many beds with either a letter on it or a picture next to it or a chair next to it. We see those tables near the beds usually. So I think it all just paints a nice little picture. Oh yeah, it will look, if you're asking about the game and why it looks gray, it's very colorless right now. Trust me, it'll look better once we get inside. But this game is supposed to look very dark and brooding and kind of depressing, so it's intentional as well. Do I ever try to put together what the monsters represent? Yes, I've done that many times. I said this before, the monsters often represent James's feelings towards someone or something. The same goes for the other monsters as well, but since we're primarily talking about Silent Hill 2, let's stick to the confinements of Silent Hill 2. For James, all of the monsters are female. You know, he does see other monsters, but they're usually whenever he sees Angela or Eddie, so it's kind of like he's tapping into their minds, he's tapping into what they're seeing. But yeah, the monsters that deal with James are primarily female. So that's no coincidence, you know, it all has to do with Mary and maybe mirroring some kind of repressed feelings he might have had towards her when she was sick. You know, seeing her as this disgusting creature, this bloated creature wrapped in like a cocoon of skin and spitting all this nasty stuff, and another monster, which is the lying figures, you know, the ones with the legs fused on top of another pair of legs. It might be more referencing another feeling, how he was objectifying her. I can't freaking talk anymore. And you know, just stuff like that. Every different monster mirrors a different feeling, I suppose. And with Mary, there was also the nurses, which more represent what he might have been missing. Because like I said, when she was ill, they couldn't exactly, you know, you can't do the things that couples normally do, and he might have been missing that. I mean, not might have been, he did miss that. He did miss their intimacy and everything they shared. So eventually you start looking towards other women and his repressed desires, you know, his repressed desires, and maybe part of him felt guilty for looking at other women, but part of him also wanted away from it all. Mary was said to be very abusive and very angry when she was sick. When he was just trying to be nice to her, she would kind of yell at him and lash out at him. Yeah, there's a lot to say about it, really. I don't even know where to begin. I'm sorry, I'm just rambling now. Thank you for the follows, guys. Thank you, thank you. Heather in 3. Yes, she did have nurses. Hey there, Sophie, welcome back. What is my favorite monster? Probably Pyramid Head, to be honest. I know it's so cliche, but Misty Day, Remains of the Judgment. It's him. Let's take a look at that again. Hi, Nicholas Frasson. Hello, welcome. Thank you, Joseph. I appreciate that. Alright, so yeah, take a look at this picture. Yes, this is the jail part, Matt. That is correct. But I mean, a lot of these monsters tie in with sexual frustration, but that's not it. Because everything Pyramid Head does also mirrors how James felt. How Pyramid Head dominates all these creatures and kind of abuses them There's part of James in that as well, and Pyramid Head is projecting what James is feeling. That's why he's doing these things around James, to try to show him. But yeah, so look at this guy. Look at him. He's... Notice those females, by the way, just like the ones we saw in the hospital, kind of like hanging from the beds with their feet all limp, and those... You can't be sure if they're cages or beds. They could be both. Because think about it, when you're sick, you're also kind of caged to that bed. You can't get up. You're caged to your illness. But yeah, this just proves that Pyramid Head was, in fact... He's holding a spear here. And now that James has seen that, he will be holding a spear in the game as well. But yeah. Pyramid Head is definitely something iconic to the town. It's not just to James. I'm on PC. I'm on PC. Wilt's coal mine. That's the coal mine I was talking about when there was a big town fire back in Silent Hill many years ago. That's one of the reasons why the town was always covered in fog, or said to be covered in fog. Let's have a look at this area as well. A photo is hanging here. Brookhaven Hospital, 1880. The hospital was built in response to a great plague that followed a wave of immigration to this area. It was originally little more than a shack, but it gradually grew and grew. Yeah, it's the history of the Brookhaven Hospital, which is where we just were, where Mary died. I mean, Maria, sorry. A photo of the director of the old Brookhaven Hospital. It looks like he was a famous person in town. There's a photo of a deep, deep hole. What could this be? Look at that. Remember that area. Because we're about to visit it really soon. Obsidian Goblet. It's part of the Rebirth ending if you want to get the special ending. So you have to collect all of the various religious and cult items to perform the ritual. I do like this part of the game because it delves a little bit more into Silent Hill itself. It kind of distances itself a little bit from James. It's still very relevant to him, but... yeah. I am from Sweden. You prefer Until Dawn? Well, we do stream Until Dawn here as well, by the way. I've streamed it before. I did a Everyone Lives challenge, so... I will be streaming Until Dawn again, though. Don't worry about that. Am I planning to finish the game today? Yes. Yes, I am. Oh yeah, Brucey. And not to mention intense agony and pain that you have to carry from carrying it. It's to imply that Pyramid Head is carrying a great burden to execute people, but also because he was the town executioner. That's been established by now, you know. He was the people wore cowls. I'm not sure why he's depicted as wearing a pyramid head, but a pyramid on his head, but it's definitely something that is only visible to James in the other world. The pyramid part, anyway. But yeah, they were made to wear these pyramids on top of their heads to, I guess, to kind of feel closer to the victims, so that they could understand what it was like to carry their burdens or something like that. Oh goodness. I'm so used to saying pyramid head, so when I try to say pyramid, it just comes out as pyramid head as well. It's so weird. Let's go through here. It's really hard to be married to someone who is sick and can't be cured. All you can do is watch them suffer and put all their anger out on you. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's a very nice little insight into how James might have felt. So let's take a look at this hole here. If you remember the picture that we saw on the wall. This hole is dark and I can't see anything. Will you jump down? Oh yeah, Arsenic Fox. I remember that. It was in the making of Silent Hill 2. They were gonna make him wear a cowl, or like just something on his face, but it wasn't scary enough, so they needed something more erratic. But I'm talking about the pure in-game reasons for how he would wear a pyramid head. God damn, I can't say pyramid without saying head. It's impossible. It just fits together. Yeah, so... Yet again, the fact that James is willing to jump into these holes without really worrying about himself is... It just shows what kind of state of mind he's really in. He's willing to stick his hand into a toilet and stick his hand into a weird hole and do all these risky things, jumping over a window, you know, he doesn't even think about it. He just seems to have very little regard for his own safety. I acknowledge you more than your real friends? That's not good. It's not good at all. I appreciate all of you Silent Hill fans sticking around, by the way, and talking shit with me, you know, analyzing and doing all that cool stuff. It's awesome. I like it, so thank you. And thank you everyone else who's watching. Oh dear. There's those monsters, they're kind of spitting again. Battery conveniently dies. This always has something to do with him being trapped inside of a room. We see that many times in the series. Let's pop the new one in. There's Light's battery. Suddenly this room is full of monsters. Goodness, which ones? I only see 2 illuminated ones. Which one's the third? I guess this one? Oops, didn't mean to do that. God damn it. I only see 2 illuminated ones. What the heck is this? Oh, it might be because it's the same numbers. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I never actually had that happen before. There we go. Wow, always the last one I try. Now look at this. This is the part that really started freaking me out about this game. Look at the camera angle here. There's something seriously wrong about this. The floor is up here. This is a wall, and this is... it looks so wrong. It just perfectly shows what I was talking about earlier with the camera angles also reflecting the state of James's mind. So as you can see, something is clearly fucked up here. Being rotated and twisted. This is just wrong. Even looking at this makes me dizzy. Yeah, this is the prison. Yeah, these camera angles give me anxiety too, like they seriously fucking do. And they're meant to. That's the beautiful thing. It's pitch black beyond the door. I can't tell how far the blackness stretches. It's always him jumping off of something over and over, yet again, referencing suicide, just like earlier on that roof. So why do we keep seeing dead bodies and James jumping into holes over and over? Why? Think about that. I agree, Intergalactic. I totally felt the same way.
Killing a person ain't no big deal.
I had to stop playing. I was so
Just put the gun
anxious.
to their head. Pow.
You killed him?
But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making
Welcome,
fun of
Jeremy
me with his
Mitchell.
eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Oh yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie?
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here, honest. Anyway, I gotta run.
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie?
Hey, Paper Jelly, how are you doing? Nice to see you again. Oh yeah, I mean, all of the characters are relatable in one way or another. They just have their own issues. It's a corpse. The body is marked with bullet holes. Eddie shot the shit out of that guy. And why that is, we will see soon. So let me save. Okay. Take care, those who don't exist, thank you for joining. Pac-Man, though, hello. Hey, Mohammed. Well, the dog laughing at him just goes to show how sensitive he was, you know. Anyone or anything he just saw as offensive and slighting him in some way or another. He felt slighted by everything. Look at that picture, by the way. It's also another... That's a picture of the dining room. I got the tablet of the gluttonous pig. It's found in the kitchen, so obviously it's meant to represent Eddie. That's awesome. I'm glad I can bring you guys some, darn it, some entertainment. Yeah, exactly, Kyle. Exactly. That's exactly what it is. Like I said, I'm just trying not to talk too much about it because it'll be revealed soon. But yes, that is definitely true. And the prison also, I mean, the prison actually ties in with all of the characters, not just James, but also Eddie and Angela, which is why this place is where... This is actually one of my favorite parts of the game because it's so wonderful symbolically. It's just one big labyrinth to show that Eddie's and Angela's and James's worlds are crossing one another and intertwining. It's also why we can see this. It's always something about separation. You can see the lighter on the other side, but we can't reach to, you know, we can't reach for it. Separation and anxiety. These things are often represented or, you know, showcased in the game somehow. Go ahead, Muhammad, ask away. Ask. Depending on the question, I will answer. Face your... Yeah, come to Silent Hill, face your demons, pretty much. Oh, goodness. No, this is not my first time. This is definitely not my first time. Hey there, Philly, welcome. Toluca Lake, the town's main tourist attraction. This clear, beautiful lake has another side as well. It may seem like just a typical ghost story that you might find in any number of old towns across the country, but in this case, the legend is true. On a fog-bound November day in 1918, the Little Baroness, a ship filled with tourists, failed to return to port. A newspaper article from back then simply says, it most likely sunk for some reason. No shit. Despite an extensive police search, not a single fragment of the ship nor any of the 14 bodies of passengers or crew has ever been recovered to this day. In 1939, an even stranger incident occurred. Oh, that's awful, Cristiano. Wow. That's crazy. 10 years old. That's a little bit... I mean, I played this when I was like freaking... What was I? I don't even remember. I was 15, 16. It was way too much for me then. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands reach up towards the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reach for their comrades. Yeah. There you have it. Toluca Lake. The lake which we're about to cross really soon. There's gonna be a lot of nasty little things there. So this Silent Hill is a place where many people have died, and it's not a very good place to be if you're someone who's wronged someone else. And I think that's why people like Lara can get by and see the town the way it is, you know, just normal and whatever, unscathed. But to James, it looks nightmarish because he is not innocent in his heart. He's not pure. Oh, yeah, the Little Baroness. Yes, I remember that actually, Just a Gamer. Yes, it was about some little girl, wasn't it, who sunk on the boat or something like that. Hi there, Eric Helsinger. Thank you so much for that. Welcome to the stream. Makes me very happy to hear. Yes, we do stream a lot of Resident Evil here as well. Just give me a moment here. All right. Hey, Bunty King. Hello. How are you doing? But yeah, the Little Baroness. If you guys remember. When we were in the hospital in the basement, as you're descending the stairs, you can actually hear a boat can hear like the horn of the foghorn of a distant boat, and I think that is definitely like, it's like James is kind of tapping into the history of Silent Hill as well. You can hear the little Baroness, and you can hear things that going on behind the back, behind the scenes. Hey there, Oberayo, welcome back. Nice to see you. Oh, it's so awesome to see so many people in here. People are coming back and stuff. That makes me really happy. Yeah, how are you doing, Bunty? How are you doing? How are you doing? I'm tired. That's no good. Oh, thank you, Bunty. I appreciate that. Yeah, you go get some rest. You go do what you gotta do. Damn, the prison is the only area where I kind of have to use my map a little bit. Backseat drivers. Oops, wow, did I really just do that? Getting distracted. Yes, thank you guys for the subs. Thank you for joining in on the fun. Ah, here's the lighter. There we go. Very important. Hello, Julio. Welcome. Super Bowl party. That sounds cray-cray. Yeah, you can definitely hear like those green stairs that you descend on the way down. You can hear like a foghorn in the distance. So it's definitely a thing. All right, I don't think those doors down there can be opened. All right, let's just go through. Okay, Joseph Castillo. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you feel ignored or something, but I'm not ignoring people's messages. It's hard to keep up with chat sometimes. Yes, I have in fact seen Jacob's Ladder, and I know there's a lot of references to. I know there's a lot of references to it in Silent Hill. Silent Hill was inspired by Jacob's Ladder. So yeah, I know that's a thing. Fatal Frame, yeah, I've seen it before. I'm not a huge fan of it. You have to sleep. That's okay. Go rest a little bit. Go rest. Thank you for joining in. What system? PC. Hi Ruth. I am from Sweden. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so I'm just pausing the game because I don't want the monster to chew on me. Yeah, so we just picked up let's have a look at them actually. Tablet of the Seductress. Now, if the tablet of the Gluttonous Pig we find in the kitchen is supposed to represent Eddie, then this one in the shower is supposed to represent Angela. So we're kind of starting to put the pieces together. The picture that we found of her family that was torn, one of the boarded up doors next to, the dark boarded up door next to a pure white door, and now this shower, we're starting to put two and two together. There must have been something going on in the family. We're about to find out really soon what happened, so I don't want to talk about it yet. Hi there, Digital Animations, welcome. Hello, Farham, welcome. Is this a remake? No, this is Silent Hill 2 with a HD patch and a widescreen fix applied on PC. Evil Within, yes, I've played it a little bit. I haven't finished it. God damn these things. I don't think there's anything here, really. I think these are locked. Aw, damn it. I didn't want to do that. Get out of the way. Hey there, Omar. Hello, Ivan. Welcome, guys. Welcome to the stream. Yet again, bars. always a bar that separates James from these monsters. She's kind of spitting at him even through the fence. Many monsters here. Wax doll. Look at all the ritualistic things in this particular cell. On sacrifice and the art of demon summoning. Tome of the Seer. Ah, really? I hate that. They should pause the game when you're reading something like that. Get out of here. Stupid thing. And you can also hear... Thank you, Ruth. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, you can also hear, like, the monsters in the background chanting ritual, ritual, ritual. It's like it's trying to drive him towards something. Yeah, these monsters are definitely reminiscent of... I think they're supposed to be his, you know, his way of seeing the old members, the members of the Order of the Old God. They were always talking about rituals and trying to perform these sacrifices and whatever the hell else they were doing. Yeah. A lot of these little monsters. Little monsters. Yeah, just a lot of these monsters. But the ones in the cages kind of spitting at him, I mean, that's... I don't even think I need to get into what that means. It's just so blatantly obvious. Yet again, separation, you know. Him feeling separated from his wife because of the sickness that overtook her. Scary creature. How many hits does it take to get to the center of your brain? Whoa, that's funny. Oh, Arsenic Fox, you play mostly survival horror. Well, this is definitely a good channel for you then. You should definitely consider subscribing, guys, if you enjoy survival horror. I will, however, sometimes steer away from it. I'll sometimes play Metal Gear or Dark Souls or Tomb Raider, because those are my favorite, and also Skyrim, because I do want to play Skyrim soon. Yeah, exactly. They're real. They're not really real because they're in his mind. They're conjured up because of how he's seeing things, but they are also real because they're actually being summoned into the world because of the town's power. Thank you guys for subbing. Alright, these pictures. 436 people at a recital. These pictures are so cool because they're clearly, you know, children's drawings. But they have dual meanings. It could be a recital, but then again, it could also be an execution. Think about that. Yeah, Kyle, I'd hold off a little bit on saying all that stuff though, because we're kind of getting to it. I'm holding off deliberately on saying these things. I don't want any spoilers for people that have not seen the game yet. So be a little careful with saying too much stuff. Also, a lot of that stuff is just purely regurgitated from like Wikipedias and shit, so not everything is, you know, it's just a very basic explanations of things. But yes, the monsters do mirror James's state of mind, and Maria does as well. Maria's a different story though. This one as well. Burning Man. Woman in flight. Or woman fleeing from something. This could be both Angela and Mary. You know, Angela running from her life and what's going on, trying to run away. All of these definitely represent James, Eddie, and Angela and what they're going through. They're all probably contemplating suicide, escape, things like that. Very dark themes of the game. Ritual. You can clearly hear that. That's creepy. Tablet of the Oppressor. Now look what happens. The iron barred door is tightly closed. I can't force it open. Something is trying to imprison him. He's been a naughty boy. Something is definitely trying to imprison him. The door kind of closes behind him. There's no coincidence. Alright, I'm supposed to be going back this way, actually. Nightmare creatures. My voice is calming? Why, thank you. Hope so. Hold on, where's that door? Oh, I missed it. Crap. There we go. Yeah, no worries, Kyle. It's all good. It's all good. So if Silent Hill is real, anyone could be there. Anyone could be there, yes. But Silent Hill definitely tends to gravitate certain people towards it. Silent Hill itself used to be a burial ground for the Native Americans, and as the settlers came in, they kind of came there and made like a little colony and started executing people there, both innocent and guilty alike. So that's obviously the last thing you want to do, is piss off a holy burial ground, because when the soil of the dead ones, when the blood of the guilty and innocent alike was spilled on there, yeah, something awakened and got pretty goddamn pissed off, you could say. But yeah, if you think about Light Yagami, let me put it into perspective for you. We've seen Laura several times, right? The little girl. She doesn't seem to understand at all why James is seeing the town the way he's seeing it. So obviously to her, the town looks normal. She doesn't carry any impurities in her heart, so the town doesn't need to show her anything bad. It doesn't need to teach her anything. Yes, Silent Hill 2 is purgatory. One of the biggest themes of the game is in fact atonement. Yes, these are indeed gallows, because this was an execution place. That's why the prison is here. It was later turned into a prison. That's why the prison is built on the Historical Society. This one is really good. I think so. I think it's much better than Downpour, but it's to each their own, I guess. So let's combine Eddie's, Angela's, and James's sins, and then let's watch what happens. Hey there, Joseph. Welcome back. Welcome back, CCJD. Welcome back, dude. It's okay, Arsenic Fox. Definitely. Thank you for coming out. Hope I get to see you again. Have a good night, my friend. Yay, you're back from the dead. Yay. The story is really good. Yes, Lovelorn Nick. There are 3 ropes hanging from the scaffolding. Guess who they are meant for? Dude, I remember I used to play Fear Effect on the PS1, I think. It had frickin' 4 CDs. I never finished it. A horseshoe. Aw, come on, get out of the way, you stupid thing! God, I hate when you block your path like that. Stupid thing. Oh goodness! The door is open now, Cat? Well, dude, why are you backseating? I'm not even stuck anywhere, what the heck? I don't fucking understand that. Like, even when you're doing fine, people backseat. Anyway, let's go down here. You do realize I've played this game like 20, 30 times, right? So I don't need any help, but I appreciate it. Alright, let's go up here. I don't think there's a... Yeah, there's nothing down here. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. Hello there, Caw Funny. Welcome. Played Silent Hill 2 about 3 years ago with a good friend of mine. Ah, good memories. Yep, that is so true. I played it by myself though. I didn't have the luxury of having a friend there. Why don't you play any zombie games? You do realize I've been playing zombie games the past frickin' week, right? I can't just keep playing them. I have to try something else. So... Alright, here we go. Hello there, General Bardo. Welcome. Another hole. The pickles? You think it's a dumb puzzle? No, I think it's really cool. Hi there, Dead. Welcome, welcome guys, welcome everyone to the stream. The corpse smells nauseatingly of rotten flesh. Did that just move, or was that only my imagination? I love this area. It's so creepy. Yeah, Kyle. I think some people, in all fairness, I think some people overanalyze some things. Definitely, there's a lot of that stuff going on. Let me just see, I'm trying to keep up with chat, guys. It's creative but ridiculous. Yeah, yeah, I see what you're saying. Sorry, guys, I am doing an in-depth playthrough, but I'm also trying to talk to my chat, because otherwise, what's the point? What's the point in you just watching me play when I'm not even talking to you? Silent Hill 2 and 3 are the only horror games I actually beaten. I feel like the rest hang out too much. Yeah, that's why I feel like a lot of people lose patience with Silent Hill, because they don't understand the type of horror that they're trying to convey in these games. Oh, well, that's nice to see you, Lovelorn Nick. Welcome. Yeah, this is a freaking freaky as hell room. I do think that this room represents how... My god, in the hole. I didn't see that. It does represent how you kind of just... You tuck these corpses into a hole, you know, you tuck away something foul-smelling and try to pretend it's not there. Definitely ties in with James a little bit, because he's still not realizing, and he's forgetting something. He's kind of hiding the truth to himself. We're kind of starting to delve deeper into his mind, and there's definitely something rotten there, and this is represented by the corpses. But I do also think, let me show you guys. I do also think that, oops, that was the wrong way. I do think that this is also to show, it reflects upon the town's history and how these bodies of all the executed people were just kind of dumped into the holy grounds, of the burial grounds, which is where Silent Hill is built upon nowadays. This corpse into this hole, you know, so they just kind of killed people and executed them and tossed them aside, and James is now starting to delve into nowhere. And nowhere is basically as deep into Silent Hill as you can go. That's when the town really starts revealing itself to you. Hey, Master Kion, welcome. Oh yeah, the angst. It was, like I said, the first time I played this, I had to stop. I felt, I don't know, this is the only game that's ever actually given me anxiety. You really have to be in a very specific frame of mind to play it. I've kind of become immune to it because I don't really play it that much anymore, but yeah, the bodies are shiny and slimy for a reason. It's the whole thing that I mentioned at the start of the playthrough, attraction versus repulsion. It's shiny because it's disgusting and slimy, but it's also shiny because it's appealing and it's attracting you in a way. Another hole. Do I really have to drop through it? Have you seen a little girl? Thank you for subbing, guys. Welcome, welcome. I really, really appreciate it. I'm very happy that you're all here. Master Kion, that Silent Hill 1 reference, though. I like it. I like it. Oh, this noise is really creepy. And again, look at the camera angles. This is so fucking disturbing. The whole place is messed up. Oh yeah, the pickles, definitely. Hey there, Andres. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, these are definitely dirty thoughts. Part of it does have to do with dirty thoughts and, holes and entering into holes, deep holes. But, primarily it's just delving deeper within him, into himself as well, and deeper into his mind. He's reaching deep into his mind to find the truth. But he's also going deeper into Silent Hill. Now look at these paths. Paths. Look at these patches on the walls. They look like rotten skin, don't they? It's disgusting. That's what I was talking about earlier when I said that the walls more and more start looking like flesh. Yeah, thank you guys. I really appreciate it. My goodness. You're making me very happy. Thank you all for being here. How doesn't he break his legs? Yeah, I was thinking about that too the first time I played this. Yeah, he kind of doesn't really care for his own safety. He just jumps into the hole, and it kind of shows his state of mind as well, that he's reckless. He doesn't seem to care what happens to him. Exactly, Lambros, that is so true. Into his subconscious. Okay, this one is the best Silent Hill one now. Downpour sucks. Downpour had a good story, I think it could have been done a little better, just like Homecoming. They both have pretty decent stories, but they were, you know, they could have made them a little bit more complex, and the gameplay, my goodness, if the gameplay was better, it would have been so much better. Yeah, Kyle Davis, I think, someone put this into words very well one time, when they said that the sounds and the music in this game is basically how insanity would sound like. Like if anxiety and insanity and everything that can go wrong with your mind had a sound, these are the sounds that it would make. Yeah, how he's keeping his calm is a mystery to me as well. Yeah, that is one theory. I've heard of that as well, the pickles. But I mean, that would be disregarding all of the supernatural elements of Silent Hill and the fact that it was a burial ground that was basically, you know, what's the word? Desecrated. Yeah, just let me know, guys. Just let me know, guys, if there's people with strange names and stupid names that keep subscribing. I will have to shut the alerts off, so hopefully people don't do that too much. Yeah, he doesn't, yeah, exactly. He doesn't really have anything to live for other than to find Mary, which is why he's so reckless. Aw, that sucks, CCJD. Hope it gets better. Really hope it does, hun. Oh yeah, the sound effects are creepy. Oh, you mean like that? Yeah, that's a more plausible theory, I'd say. But I still just prefer... Yeah, I see what you're saying, but then again, how would you explain that people outside of Silent Hill are still affected? For instance, Heather, even though she's not in Silent Hill at the start, she's still being affected by what's going on. In the same way that, what's his name? Henry in Silent Hill 4 is seeing things, like these things don't even take place in Silent Hill. So... Thank you, Triant C2. Thank you for the sub and welcome, welcome. That's
You're
similar.
alive! Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator. And then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before! Don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real. Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
Anyway, yeah, so Maria is mysteriously alive again. Now, this room is very interesting, I think. A lot of people kind of miss out on the symbolism here, I think. Because at first, we're kind of given the impression that Maria is the one that's imprisoned. But the bars could just as well be placed, you know, from here. It could be James that's imprisoned. Because think, this is the other world, so everything is the opposite. She has the fancy furniture. She's sitting on that bed. We see that bed many times, by the way. That bed keeps reoccurring. And that fancy chair. And James only has these little stools that he can sit on, I guess. So it could it could very well be that James is the one who's imprisoned here. Why? What has he done? What has he done that makes him deserve to be imprisoned? Yeah, so Maria is kind of taunting him here, teasing him. She's both a bit, you notice how quickly she changes her demeanor? You know, she goes from being this sweet, kind of Mary-like, she's talking to him like Mary talked to him, you know. Don't you remember that time at the hotel? And then the next moment she goes to saying, oh, you know, you should come here, and I can't do anything through these bars. It's just so cool that how quickly she changes her personality, literally with a snap of a finger. Hey, the Snow Coyote. I was born in, well, not in the UK. Oh dear. Actually, before we go there, let's go here. I want to show you something else. Silent Hill does get very intense, yes. Where is he? Where is he? I need to watch my ass for him. There's those things from below the grates. Now, this is it. We're in nowhere. Pyramid Head is actually out here, but luckily I didn't encounter him. He's running around down in that labyrinth, still chasing James. Great knife. So Pyramid Head has abandoned the great knife because now James has seen him with a spear, so now he's gonna take up the spear instead. The spear is more phallic in symbolism too. The great knife is more violent. But yeah, this definitely looks like a sick room, but in the other world. This is what I like to call nowhere. This is the epicenter of Silent Hill, I think. Yet again, we see these bodies hanging from the roofs, just like the ones we fought in the hospital earlier, with tubes attached and affixed to them when we can hear this machinery going on, and the whole room is like coated in a creepy red glow. And bam! Look there on the roof. The fan is moving now. So things are starting to finally progress the way they were meant to. I love the way you're explaining it, Kyle, by the way. You're basically putting it in words that I would use. What game am I streaming next? I'm gonna think about that. I'll see. Pretty much yes, Angelo. But he's abandoned the Great Knife now in favor of something else. But yeah, look at this. These women looking very rotten and... Oh, just look at it. It looks disgusting. Thank you so much. Yes, guys, please keep the subs coming. We got a lot of good things in store for the channel. Alright, let's go up here. Don't want to be hit by a Pyramid Head. Welcome back, Raven Rose. I don't know if I said that. I think I did. Well, that's amazing, Eric. I mean, that sounds bad, but I'm just saying it's cool that it has that impact on you. Yeah, it's really cool, dude. But yes, Pyramid Head is definitely in this game. Oh, there's no items here. I always think there is. Pyramid Head is... Someone asked if Pyramid Head is in this game. Yes, and he is actually iconic to this game. He is the reason to why Pyramid Head appears so much in other games and movies and stuff, which is actually incorrect. He's not supposed to be appearing there. So... But yeah, this labyrinth area is so cool. Just shows how you kind of have to make it through the maze of your own mind and the maze of someone else's mind, and you kind of just have to find your way out. I think that's what it's supposed to be kind of representing. Well, yeah, you're standing on a blank space, yes, because there is no map of this place. There is no mind map. There's no map of your mind. There's no map of Silent Hill's inner sanctum. There just isn't. Crap, I just want to see what's up here. Hold on. I know this isn't the right way, but I want to see if there's like more... Nope, there's not. Fuck that. More fleshy creatures. I'm not interested. Do you mind? Wow. Too fat. I mean, like I said, I don't mind Pyramid Head. I mean, Pyramid Head is iconic to Silent Hill in general. It's not just Silent Hill 2. He's supposed to represent James and... Crap, I'm going the wrong way. He's supposed to represent James, you know, but he's also supposed to represent the town and a very important part of its history with the executions going on and someone needing to carry that burden. Hold on a second. Oh, I took a wrong turn. It's okay though. Let me just see what the heck is up there, because I kind of left because of the monster. Over here. I wonder if I don't have to go back. Hopefully not. I usually do this part flawlessly, but this time I screwed up for some reason. Alright, let me go back to the other one. I want to see where that leads. And also, these walls looking like fleshy walls and all dripping and wet is, yeah. Very clever symbolism right there, ladies and gentlemen. Ah, yes, this is the right way. Look at the fleshy walls underneath that grate. Disgusting. Always try to go back and look for items here. I'm way too naive. Dude, I should just go. Hey there, Supreme Games, welcome. How are you doing? And Jonera, welcome as well, guys. Welcome all of you. Hope you're having a good Sunday evening, or morning, or whatever it is where you're at. Ooh. My goodness, way too many monsters. This kind of looks like a womb, this whole place. What the heck? What is that? Why is that area grayed out? It bothers me. Yeah, this is where we need to go. Jesus Christ, I took a really bad turn. I don't know why I'm usually much better at this. There we go. I do think this is the right way. No, it's not. Damn, I've really gone and screwed it up for myself this time. This maze can definitely... The funny thing is, usually I'm fine when I do this maze. This time I've just completely borked it up. Yeah, I feel like it's intentionally bad as well. Alright, I need to go see what's down there, because I feel like I'm... Oh my goodness. Get out of the way, stupid thing. There we go, this might be it. Do I like Metal Gear? I freaking love Metal Gear. I love it. There we go, now we're on the right path again. I thought so. I just missed that stairway for some reason. Not stairway, I mean ladder. Sorry. Who's up for pizza? I'm down for pizza. There we go, okay. There's a newspaper on the ground. It's stained with something that looks like blood and is partially illegible. The body of a man, later identified as Thomas Orozco, lumberjack, age 39, was discovered in the living room, laying face down. The probable cause of death was multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Due to signs of struggle in the room and lack of a murder weapon, police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. Orozco had a history of drunkenness and violence, the police suspect that the motive was not robbery. Yeah. It gets really bloody down there. It's hard to make out what it says. really dark. So now this door clearly marks the end of this labyrinth and on to something else. Yeah, all of these imageries that we saw in the labyrinth definitely tie in with all three characters, so it's not just unique to James.
Daddy, please don't!
Yeah, order pizza, order snacks, order food, guys. Enjoy yourselves. Enjoy your night. It's Sunday. I don't have a lot of heals. Fuck.
Are you okay? Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like he always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me! You make me sick. You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous. I never...
So we've just been in Angela's, the epicenter of Angela's otherworld. I've noticed some people asking, what are those things in the holes? This is a very, just like Kyle said, this is a very taboo topic, so it's typically something that Western developers would never really address in games, but since it's a Japanese game, you can expect pretty fucked up things. These are supposed to represent intercourse, you know, hard things, these pistons thrusting into these soft holes. There's actually 23 holes, and each of them marks every time Angela was abused by her father. Sexually abused, which is why the picture that we found earlier was torn down the middle. So obviously the only one she really seemed to care about in town was her mother, and Silent Hill must have beckoned her, just like it beckoned James. She was looking for her mother. But this room is basically like a hellish version of their living room or bedroom or something, which is why there's a TV. It's just like something to put a little emphasis on the fact that it was a living room. And this creature, as you can tell, is kind of like a bed. It's obviously a bed, and you can see like these disgusting mouth-shaped, lip-shaped things opening in and out, and it kind of looks like two things lying underneath a disgusting skin, like a disgusting cover of skin or something. And yeah, it's an abstract daddy. That's literally what it is. It's abstract daddy. You know, it's her father. It's kind of like the memory of her father and what he did to her. It's pretty fucked up, this room. It's her hell. Yeah, it's her epicenter of hell, basically. What was the dad guy from the newspaper who was murdered? Wait, yes, that was her dad, yes. She basically, what happened is she basically snapped and she murdered her father. She couldn't stand it. It's presumed that she also murdered her brother because it's probable that he also took part in it as well, which is why her picture is torn right down the middle. Yeah, exactly. Oppressive masculinity. So yet again, we come back to the whole oppression thing. What I was talking about earlier, dominance, and one male, the stronger male dominating the weaker female. This is why we see so many cliches in this game with the female nurses, and there's just a lot of cliches. This game is full of cliches, and it's all very deliberately done to make you understand the story a little bit better. Yeah, exactly. See, Just a Gamer and Kyle, you guys are like helping me fill out the gaps here. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. And now that he's seen this is also going to be part of his world, sadly. But Angela also seems to be aware of something related to James. She says, "I know about you. You probably didn't wander around anyway. Maybe you found someone else." That speaks for itself. Yeah, look at this room, by the way. This is a puzzle that we're gonna have to solve. Females, yet again, they've been hung. They kind of look like they're wearing the same clothes as Mary. And also, yeah, you can clearly tell they're female. There's 6 of them. It's like, yet over and over again, the town is trying to put something into James's mind through imagery. It's trying to make him wake up and smell the sulfur. Trying to make him understand why he's seeing these things that he's seeing. This is probably one of the most sickest and beautiful poems I've read. Like, this is, yet again, the whole attraction-repulsion thing that I keep coming back to. It's a very well-written poem. It's amazing, purely from a poem standpoint, but it's also very disgusting because of the contents. Yeah, I love this puzzle as well, because it also ties in with the story, you know. Free the innocent one, and you shall be granted access to move onward. What if Angela is also a manifestation? It's possible, but these are real people. Many people think that Laura isn't real, but she is in fact a real person. Just like Maria. I mean, Maria is supposed to be the one who really is a manifestation, but she is in fact a real person. But the difference is she's been conjured up by Silent Hill. Hey there, Numb. Okay, take care, Super Crier. Sorry, I'm just trying to address chat before I go into this poem. Take care, Super Crier. Thank you so much for helping out, modding, and hanging out. Yeah, nice to see you guys. No, Final Fantasy VII is not really my thing at all. I'm sorry. Alright. Let's get right into this. Dead men swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? Tongue turned blue and face gone gray. Watch them as they twist and sway. The first one killed the butcher man, then cooked him in the frying pan, served him to his hungry guests, and gave them seconds on request. The next one with his smile and sweets stole poor children off the streets. To men who dressed unsavory, he sold them into slavery. Breaking into a home at night, the thief he had a nasty fright. almost said nice fright, filled his foolish head with ale, woke up in the morn in the country jail. The artist with his daunting skill tried his hand at painting bills, but caught in rain he was undone when the ink he'd used did start to run. With promises of great return, taking gold he did not earn, bundled it up and out of sight, quietly slipped off into night. 3 houses into ashes burned. The sheriff, with no place to turn, did spy a stranger to his town, locked him up and beat him down. Dead men swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? 6 feet long and 6 men wide. Round their necks the noose be tied. Hey there, Ciara. Welcome back. Nice to see you again. How are you doing? Do you mind sitting on that question for a while, Angelo? 'Cause I can't really talk about it now without revealing the end plot. So let's take a look at the bodies. So clearly the arson is the innocent one here because, you know, the sheriff just saw the houses burn and saw him and was like, okay, you're the guilty one. So it's definitely the innocent one. Murder. And this also ties in with the history of Silent Hill yet again. How both innocent and guilty men alike were executed on top of holy grounds, which is not a good idea. There's a rope hanging from the ceiling. Spitting bars. That's right, Julian. Dead man, swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? 6 feet long and 6 men wide. Round their necks the noose be tied. Oh my god, okay, I'll stop. That's disgusting. Notice how he kind of looked at the noose almost longingly. Yet again, more references, you know, to suicide, besides jumping, besides water, besides fire, so a knife, you know, there's always something relating to suicide in one way or another. The dead bodies that we find. SKS 90s jam. Oh wait, I don't need to go in here. Nope. Alright, let's go through here. Now we can finally learn the truth. Key of the persecuted. God darn it! Heck. More fleshy hallways. Oh, there we go. There's the trust. There is the crash. This is why I save a lot when I do this game. Hold on, guys. This is exactly why, like, this game crashes pretty frequently. So we're gonna have to redo a brief part of the game. I'm really sorry about that. Let's see here. Alright, I think you guys will be able to see it. Roses are red, violets are blue. Are we still getting pizza? So we're gonna have to redo the boss fight, but I'll skip the cutscene this time, don't worry about it. I'll skip everything and I'll basically speedrun it, so we'll catch up really fast. Alright. Let me see here. Good, another round with Abstract Daddy. Aw, oh, come on, I didn't take damage last time. Fuck you. You suck, Daddy. You fucking suck. God, I hate you. Asshole. Look at what you made me do. Oh no, let's not do that. Yeah, the room is really disturbing, I agree. Let's just see if it's the same RNG, because this is actually RNG, what it decides to give you. Which one? Arson. Okay, it's the same one. Good. I think the RNG is determined at the start of the playthrough, though, so I think I'm good. Hello, Darren Hall. Welcome. How are you doing? Nice to see you. Alright, let's see here. See you, SF Warrior. Thank you for hanging out, and thank you for subbing, and I get to see you again. Oh yeah, a great knife run. That would actually be pretty fun, yes, I agree. There we go. See, this is shut off, it's locked, no way to progress here. Because we have not yet seen which we must see in order to be granted access past that point. No, melee weapons do not break.
Maria? Maria? Maria, no! What happened to you? Why? Why?
Yep, more butterfly tattoos. Telling him that his wife was rebirthed, or reborn, shall I say. In fact, the scenario, the alternate scenario, which is named Born from a Wish, I mean, that speaks for itself. It explains her story so well. Pyramid Head still got to her faster. Alright, let me just pick up some of the stuff in this area. Look at all these tombstones. Yet again, more things referencing the fact that this was once a holy burial ground, I think. It's like the town is trying to show how freaking pissed off it is. I mean, I'd be pretty pissed off too if I died and then someone dumped other random dead bodies of both guilty and innocent people on top of mine. I'd be freaking pissed off as hell. You can bet your ass I would be. Where the heck is this? Right there. Eddie Dombrowski, Angela Orozco, James Sunderland, the music is pretty good, yes, Maz. Or Sergio. In your restless town. Wow, why do I always fuck up shit when I read? In your restless dreams, you see that town. Don't you, cat? Yes, I do. Now this passage is so interesting because I like to think of it as yet another great way of Silent Hill trying to show you. So this is a normal lifeline. Let's look at this whole passage as a oh my goodness, what happened to the camera? Let's look at this whole passage as a lifeline, right? Everything's fine, everything's going good, you know. The walls are white, everything is normal. But then slowly this fog starts building around your feet. And it starts filling up your life. It starts clouding things, it starts clouding your judgment. Things really start getting tough. You start to question what life is really about and what's going on, and then something just snaps. Something just freaking snaps.
Eddie? What are you doing?
What
Hey there,
does it
Wiz
look
Pig,
like?
welcome.
He always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And the corpse can't laugh.
Where's Ed
From
and Ed?
now on,
Good one.
if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Eddie, have you gone nuts?
I knew it. You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James.
Oh my goodness. Okay, let me just think, what weapon should I use here? Let's try the great knife, I guess. He's gonna fucking kick my ass, though. Dick. 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 Kyle, my goodness. I like that though. Where's Ed and Ed? I used to watch Ed and Ed and Eddie when I was a kid, so I do kind of get that. All right. Hey, Nuclear Boy, welcome back. Let me unequip this stupid thing, otherwise I'll be super slow. We have some stuff to pick up in the room. So, this is the descent into Eddie's otherworld. Look how the body's still kind of dressed like James. But yeah, his otherworld is very cold, like a meat locker, giant big tubes. I'll get more into his otherworld in a second because we get a clearer shot of that in the other room. So.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life. That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. He's gonna have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James.
This town called you too. That's right, James.
You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
Eddie? Eddie? I killed a human being. A human being.
You guys making fun of the combat. Yeah, it's pretty clunky. But,
Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
Hey, Daniel Barrios, welcome. Yes, these hanging sacks or chunks of flesh definitely represent something. Remember what I said earlier, right, about that room where we met Eddie, where he was kind of vomiting into the toilet? In the adjacent room, we can find so many posters of fit guys and like football players, and you know that type of guys that basically take care of themselves and look really good. And since we found it in the vicinity of Eddie, it's very relevant to how he wanted to look. I think it's relevant to him and his personality. Maybe he wanted to look like that, or maybe he hated those people and despised them because he didn't look like that. So his otherworld would of course consist of the opposite. Hanging lumps of flesh everywhere, these things that are hanging down. I mean, yeah, some people say it looks like a skirt, but I think they're actually supposed to be pants. So if you look at it, it's like a pants hugging a tight waist, and it's kind of how he saw himself and how he thought that other people saw him. So he became very aggressive towards others and kind of snapped and just started killing people for all the wrong reasons. So that's what happened. Yeah, it's just your typical bullying gone too far syndrome, I think. Poor Eddie. Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty sad story. All of their stories are sad in their own ways. You know, Angela being sexually abused by her father and brother, and Eddie being bullied and mocked and shunned his whole life, and James... Well... Hey, Morph Blue. Yeah. Well, I appreciate you guys hanging out and watching. Hopefully you're enjoying this stream. Hey, don't you fucking throw a TV at me. Otherwise I'll never ask you out for dinner again. Alright, let me do one thing. Oh, never mind. I might not need to, actually. Let me see. Oh yeah, he's definitely a sociopath. They all are in a way, but Eddie has definitely taken it a little too far. I sometimes like to shut off this fog. It makes it easier to see. Let's do that, actually. Yeah, let's do that. See, this is one... I said this earlier, a lot of you weren't here. This is one of the reasons that Silent Hill HD Collection looks so shitty, because they forgot to turn this simple freaking thing on, the fog filter. So this is how the fog looks in the HD Collection. It's ugly, but it really does help with the boat stage. And yes, this is Toluca Lake, the one that we read about earlier, where many people died when they were sailing on the lake, the Little Baroness that sunk, and many other strange accidents and things that occurred on the lake. So the lake definitely is also like a burial ground. The whole place is basically a burial ground. NG Plus right now, that's awesome. I've been streaming some Bloodborne myself. I'm gonna stream it again soon. It's my first ever playthrough, so... Yeah, Bloodborne is pretty cool. Let me know if you ever want to co-op that, Just a Gamer. Hopefully it catches me in the cutscene. I hope it does. I might have to turn a little bit left. Come on. Yeah, it does look like a simple gray. It's really, really ugly. Like, they really ruined it. They really ruined the HD collection because of that fog filter, for one. But it has many other visual glitches as well. Yeah, you do kind of worry something will grab you, or... Yeah, that is so true. It would have been cool if they added something like that, actually. But they wanted... I think they wanted the suspense of you thinking that, but they didn't actually want to do it. It's kind of like a reverse psychology troll thing. That is true, Predator, that is part of the reason, but the fog also does represent something in the game, you know. The fog is a remnant of the coal mine fire in the town, and it also, it does also represent the haze, you know. What shall we call it? Like a mind shroud, if you will. In your memory, you forget things. You forget certain things, your memory becomes hazy, you don't see things the way they are. Something is hiding things from you, and that's what the fog represents. Yes, and uncertainty as well. Mary. Are you there? Or maybe... Yep, he is gonna see the video soon. That is true. Before we do anything else, let's go down and get the thinner. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. I hope I don't sneeze on stream. I freaking hate sneezing on stream. No, don't sneeze. God damn it. Freaking. Alright, whatever. Wait, hold up. Mr. James Sunderland, the videotape you forgot here is being kept in the office on the first floor. Wow. A key to the room where Mary and I stayed. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Back. Hold on, I just want to double check. Yes. Restaurant is where we need to go. Oh god, I still feel like I'm gonna sneeze. Please don't. Thank you. No, thank you, Daughter of Death. Thank you for watching. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. This is typical Silent Hill humor here. Just like the cooked dog in Silent Hill 3. A fish key on a plate. Oh, Silent Hill, you troll. And just like that hair, which is supposed to be down the drain but is in a lockbox, and the key that is supposed to be in the lockbox but is in the drain. So everything is flipped.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No. Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please give him a chance. It's true that he may be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much, but underneath he's a really sweet person. Laura, I love you like my very own daughter. If things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend forever, Mary.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago. Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one Mary... Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it.
Laura!
Okay, just give me a second, guys. Hold on. There we go. So, yeah. Welcome, Marcelo. Thank you, I appreciate that, and welcome everyone else. This is kind of where we start realizing a few things. Based on what Laura said, that her birthday was, like a week ago, Mary can't have been dead for that long. And that adds an interesting little plot twist to everything. Laura, someone asked if Laura sees an empty room. No, Laura sees James and James sees Laura. But to Laura, this place looks perfectly normal because she doesn't carry all the impurities that James and Eddie and Angela carry. She is pure of heart, and therefore Silent Hill has nothing to do with her. Wow, 200 plus watching. Thank you, guys. Thank you, everyone. You are amazing. Don't forget to subscribe, guys. I play a lot of survival horror on this channel. I try to stream around 10 or 11 p.m. every night, so yeah. A lot of good games are played on here. Anyway, I don't really think there's that much more to say about Laura right now. We're gonna be talking about her plenty real soon, but not yet. There's a piano here. I remember how much Mary liked to play the piano. She wasn't very good, but I still loved to hear her play. That was so long ago, before we were even married. Why am I thinking of that now? Yeah, that is correct. Silent Hill 1 and 2 take place in different parts of Silent Hill, so it's not even, it's not even a thing about that. Hey there, Level of Threat, welcome. How are you doing? Guys, please let me know if you subscribed so I can thank you personally. Because I have the sub alerts shut off for now. Just so you know. Oh shit, fuck, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. Laura is an orphan. She doesn't have parents. She was also, she was placed in the hospital because she was ill. So she was like 8 when she was hospitalized, I think. Well, she might have been hospitalized earlier, but I'm saying, in the current events of the game, she's definitely just 8. No, guys, this is not HD collection. This is... I'm actually running this on PC. Hey there, Twisty Actor, nice to see you. Yeah, sorry, I'm playing this on PC, so... I have the HD upscaler, and I have... Hold on, I think I missed something here. I have the HD upscaler, and I have a HD patch that increased resolutions. I'm pretty far, Level of Threat. We're almost at the end. Hey there, Swift. How are you doing? Renodicto? If you're asking if this is a stream, yes, this is indeed a stream. Welcome. Yeah. Whatever you do, guys, do not get this on the HD version. I implore you. Reason being because the HD version is vastly broken. The complex fog filter is shut off. The textures and resolutions are actually worse in some cases. There's a lot of game-breaking bugs and glitches and crashes. There's a lot of visual glitches, like the teeth for eyes glitch, which is a common one. Not to mention that Silent Hill 3 doesn't even retain its original voice acting, and that the replaced voice actors for that game are shit. What else? Important audio cues are missing. Yeah, just don't get the HD collection. You will do yourself a favor if you don't get it. Trust me on that. Aw, that's very nice, Kevin. Yeah, I know some of you are watching Super Bowl. That's totally fine. You know, I know Super Bowl is important to you Americans. So, watch away. Definitely. I appreciate you hanging around and still, Oh, thank you, Diego Plus. I think your name is... Yes, Diego Plus 2. Thank you, I appreciate that. Welcome. There's a book open on top of the desk. It looks like a medical book. I've already read enough medical books. None of them ever did any good. What's going on, Paulo Edson? Yes. This is one of the things that I was talking about that reoccurs many times in the game. You see this desk many times in different shapes and different sizes, but it's still the same desk with some kind of book propped open, just like in that butterfly room early on in the room, if you remember. The one where he kind of sticks his head into sticks his hand into a hole. I can't even talk anymore. Yeah, he sticks his hand into a hole and he fishes out the clock key. So it's right next to a bed, and it's no coincidence. It's kind of him reminiscing of all the times he would sit next to Mary's bedside when she was ill. It's pretty sad. Do I read you? Yes, I do, Mohammed. What's up? Ooh, you got into the school you auditioned for. Congrats. I'm so happy for you. Congrats, dude. It's wonderful. Okay, so I think we can basically head down now, can't we? No, we can't. No, we can't. No, we can't. We have to go here, I think. No, other side. Yeah, I'm so happy for you, Twist. Congrats. Thank you. Yeah, I do play a lot of Resident Evil as well, guys. So you know, that to look forward to. And here again, just like in the apartments earlier, except this time the wall is broken, and also a bed. Of course, a bed with a letter on it. It's always the same type of imagery, just like I was explaining. Photos are scattered all over the bed. What's this? My favorite Silent Hill, definitely 2. And yes, I do like the music box music. It's amazing. Hello there. I'm sorry I can't read your name. But welcome to the stream. And yes, I'm very much enjoying this game. I love it. Welcome back, Jose. Nice to see you again. Alright, let's see what the word is. Dark. A lot of these... This is RNG. What frickin'... Yeah, this is total RNG what you get for this. The word. It always has something to do with the story of the game. You know, dark, or love, or kill, or... Not dork. Dark. Have I played Homecoming? Yes, I've played all of the Silent Hills, and I will be streaming all of them as well. So I just kind of have to ease my way into it. I really wanted to like build up a little Silent Hill community before I started streaming all of them, if that makes any sense. So Silent Hill 2 is a great way to start. Plus, Silent Hill 2 is the one I like the most and the one I know the most about, so... But I will be streaming all of them. I mean, Homecoming is not the best, but it's play-worthy. I mean, the story is pretty good. I like the story, I just don't like the gameplay, and I don't like how they executed the story in some ways. The bosses are really cool, though. I have to say that. So... Hey, Gucci. Hello there, Alan. Welcome. Hello to Russia as well. Nice to see you. Thank you, the Pickles, for subscribing. Yes, guys, please let me know if you subscribed, because I have my notifications shut off at the moment. Alright. Let's see here. Do we need to pop a heal? No, we are good. Yeah, it does have its moments. But thank you, Predator. Thank you. You're all wonderful. Makes me very happy that you're all here, honestly. It's not even about the viewers for me, to be honest. It's just to have an active chat and to have someone to talk to while I'm playing this. That's what makes it so fun. There's someone to analyze all these things with, and... The Room? Do you mean Silent Hill 4 The Room? Weight allowance. One person, aka James, is way too fat. No, I picked up the rifle in the prison. Kyle, how can I subscribe after our one night stand, Vincent? Yeah, I kind of sort of rejected Kyle earlier. I feel bad. My goodness. That scared you? I'm sorry. Yeah, that was pretty loud. Oh yeah, Silent Hill 4 The Room. Yes, I remember it, Mohammed. I do. Definitely. Oh goodness. Hold on. Forgot to take the elevator down. Welcome back, Jay Brown. Man H3, welcome to you as well. We have to put everything on the shelf. Because otherwise we're too fat. Weight allowance, you know? Aw, Kyle and Eric. I just realized Kyle and Eric, yo, South Park. Kyle and Eric. I would just need a Stan and a Kenny. Can you put items back into the locker after you complete this quest? That's a good question. Should we frickin' try that? I don't think you can, but we can try. Well, Emo Wolf, we've kind of been talking about what happens in Silent Hill all this time, so... If you haven't picked up on it by now, chances are you're not going to pick up on it at all. But to sum it up, Silent Hill is a place that beckons those who have wronged someone. There's nothing left. Okay, I just wanted to check. Is Super Bowl over? Oh no. You killed Kenny, that's why he's not here. You bastards. The hotel definitely reminds me of a lot of the rooms in Silent Hill 3, because Silent Hill 3 does that a lot, where you can step into a place You know, you're walking through these long hallways or corridors, and suddenly you're in a hospital room, or in a bedroom, or in a school, in a classroom. I feel like the hotel plays a similar part in Silent Hill 2, because suddenly you can enter a room that's definitely part of the hotel, but it might also be part of something else. This room is a perfect example because I always see this as some kind of hospital waiting room, somewhere where they might take you to tell you bad news. And I think that's maybe why James is seeing this the way he is, because he's remembering when he received the bad news about his wife. All these are broken off, yeah. Let's not go up there though yet. I think this is the only one that opens, to be honest. Snow White. No coincidence that we find Snow White next to a bunch of apples. I even took the tape. I'm sorry, okay? But I can't have anyone seeing that tape, okay? Welcome back, Mr. Fury. Yeah, that tape would ruin my reputation, man. No. Alright, let's just go here where we've finished everything here. Go through here. Don't kick me. Ow. You mind? Do I like Doritos? Yes, I do. Hello, Sit K. How are you doing? You don't, Mustafa. You... Oh, sorry, Muhammad, not Mustafa. You don't. You just, you kind of have to guess if you're gonna use it or not. I'm not sure. I'm not sure which flavor of Doritos. But yeah, light bulb. Anyone want some pickled light bulbs? Yeah, that's another thing in that's typical to Silent Hill, is like completely misplaced item that doesn't belong there at all. Thank you, Alan Gomez. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, we're almost at the end here, guys. No, that is not an egg. That is most certainly a light bulb. There's a lamp on the counter, but there's no light bulb, so I can't turn it on. And the lamp, look at this, the lamp is pointing towards the door, and he says that he can't see... Crap, hold on, I'm missing something. I can't go here yet, sorry guys. We need the key. He can't see, apparently, because the lamp isn't turned on. It's like one of the most bullshit excuses ever. It's almost like he has to force himself to shine a light on there so he can open the doors like he doesn't want to. Wait, where's this damn thing? I always get confused here when I come from the other side. There it is. This is the room I was looking for. Good. Shine bright like a diamond. Yeah. No, you can't forget the cooked dog. That also has to be on the Silent Hill shopping list. I mean, what do you have for Thanksgiving in Silent Hill? Cooked dog, duh. Oh, what the heck? Oh god, I hate this part. Spins me around so much. Camera, please! Do you mind? Wow, rude. Being sandwiched by these 4 pairs of legs. No, I can't put on the light bulb because I need the key, which I just got. Crap. Okay, I know now. Go over here. There we go. There we go. Abstract turkeys. There we go. So yeah. Shining the light on the problem takes a whole new meaning here. You know, he has to force himself. He's avoiding going through that door and then... when he puts the light in there, he kind of has to, you know, he can't lie to himself anymore. Lord Rage, what's going on? How are you doing? Did you watch the Super Bowl, Lord? We're all doing good here, Lord. All good in the hood. Okay, let's just head upstairs now. Ow. Yeah, nice to see you, Lord. Bad monster! Get the frick off. Don't forget, guys, if you're enjoying the video, please consider subscribing to my channel. Please consider liking the video as well. We play a lot of good games here, so you will not be disappointed. It looks like something may be written on the front. Oh, derp. Let's go get our items. That's what I forgot. These monsters don't see. They kind of just... It's implied that if you don't shine the light on them, they're much less aggressive, so... Alright, let me see if I can put these back. Let me see if I can put this back, for instance. Where is it? Great knife. No, you can't put it back. It's impossible to interact with it. Oh, you can't. Why was there an alert? I shut it off. Oh well, whatever. Thank you so much for subbing. Hopefully that wasn't a troll. Frickin' trolls. You make me so mad. I'm so angry right now. I'm sure you can hear it in my voice. How angry and upset I am, but whatever. Seat of the princess who fled at midnight. The only thing I've never really been sure of is what these musical boxes are supposed to represent. You know, the why is it fairy tale inspired? I think that just has to do with yet again them referencing Western culture, so I don't think it's anything like that. Oh, it wasn't a troll. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you to whoever subscribed. Thank you. I appreciate that. I can't see the notifications right now, unfortunately, because I only have one screen, so... But yes, thank you very much. I don't know, I didn't feel like face cam tonight. I got kind of tired. I felt uncomfortable, so I shut it off. I do normally use webcam, though. Oh my goodness, Pickles. I never thought of that. I never freaking thought of that. That is amazing. Jesus Christ. Okay, mind blown right now. I never honestly thought of it like that. I had you. Love the music. Yeah, how fairy tales have happy endings, or the promise of a happy ending, which is the exact opposite of what James and Mary got. So it's okay, guys. It's all good. We'll use webcam soon. All right. This is the moment, guys. Here's the bed again, the one we've seen so many times. Looks like a plain hotel room when upon first glance, but take a look at this. This whole area, the video, the VCR and the TV and everything, it looks a lot like a shrine, doesn't it? Just the way it's built, the clock up there with the curtains dropping on the sides. It looks kind of like a shrine of knowledge, you know. The shrine of truth. No, this is PC. I'm using a HD upscaling patch.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
Mary.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
Laura. Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No, I killed her.
She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. The Mary you know isn't here. Laura, I'm sorry.
James, where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please come to me. Do you hate me? Is that why you won't come? James?
That voice!
James! Please hurry. Are you lost? I'm here. I'm waiting nearby, James. Please. I want to see you, James. Can't you hear me? James. Please, James. 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 James.
So there it is. He killed her. He strangled her with a pillow. He suffocated her with a pillow. I don't know when exactly this happened. Maybe during one of her home visits, because I highly doubt he would do it in the hospital. I mean, they would figure out the cause of death, so I don't think it's that. Well, they would figure out the cause of death anyway, but I'm saying, it's much more likely that he did it at home rather than in the hospital, because it was easier to carry away the body. So basically what he did is he killed her, he took her into the back seat of his car, and he drove to Silent Hill. But somewhere along the line he kind of just snapped, and he thought he got a letter from her. Because take a look, we actually have the letter right here. Letter from Mary. It read, you remember the initial sequence where she says, Silent Hill, you promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did, blah blah blah. But there's nothing on the envelope. There's nothing anymore. The letter is empty now. As you progress through the game, the letter begins to fade, and you don't really notice it if you don't check. So yeah, it's very tragic. But he takes her to Silent Hill for whatever reason. It's believed that the in-water ending is canon, and I do believe so. It's also supported by the fact that we see so many references and hints and just little slights towards suicide. You know, the diary on the roof, the water that we see many times, drowning, it alludes to drowning, the many dead bodies that we see jumping into these holes without really caring about you and yourself and what happens. And it's just crazy. It's just freaking crazy. But I love the story of this game. Laura walking out of the door, that's actually the last time you see her, unless you get the leave ending, which is the ending where he kind of adopts her and takes her, he fulfills Mary's wish of adopting her, and he takes her somewhere else, you know. So basically they both come to terms with what he did and kind of get along after that. But I wouldn't personally believe in that ending. I think my favorite ending is Maria, because it's the most dark and sinister one. It's definitely a fucked up ending. So now he realizes the truth. He's realized the truth, he realized what he did. All those images and little references and the inclinations that the environments tried to show him finally make sense to him now. But the question is, how will he deal with it? But yeah. I take this as, Laura, speaking of Laura, by the way, because this is the last time we see her in the game, her walking out of the room is, I've always took it as, that's his last piece of innocence, walking out the door with her. She is a child, she is completely innocent, so when she walks out, all of the innocence about her does so as well. I do think that Laura is a real person. I know a lot of people speculate whether Laura is real or not. I do think she's real, but I do think she might have been created under similar circumstances as Maria. Because Maria isn't real, Maria is just an illusion. Something James made up, or wanted to. Something James wanted to have. He wanted his wife back, but in a new envelope, sexier and everything he wanted more from a wife. So that's why the scenario for Maria is called Born from a Wish. She was born from James's wish. She doesn't know why she's in town. She has no purpose at the start of the Maria scenario. She doesn't really understand it until she makes her way to the park later. So yeah, there's that about the game, about the story. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else. Definitely studied psychology, didn't you, Kat? Yes, I did, actually. UFO ending? No, the UFO endings are just jokes. Obviously, they're not relevant. The dog endings and the UFO endings are not real. They're just jokes. Yes, exactly. It's just like I was talking about with the rings earlier, the 2 wedding rings. They're supposed to be wedding rings. It's not outright spoken, but it's implied, that the copper and the lead ring. The lead, I always thought lead was Mary though, because the face on it was the bloated face, and it was, lead is very heavy, so it weighs you down. That's why I always took the lead ring to represent Mary, because it kind of weighed James down. And James's ring was copper, because it has a spider on it, and that could be widow, a black widow. So that could represent him being a widower. It's just really cool. What's going on? What am I missing? James is led because he is carrying the sin of killing Mary. Yes, that is so true, Just a Gamer. But it could also be, I'm always seeing the duality in this. Because they were both a burden on one another. Oh yeah, the cult. Yeah, I'm not really interested in the old order and the cult so much either, to be honest. I personally prefer when it's just a bit of a different meaning to Silent Hill. Hold on, guys, I'm just kind of talking and running around. But yeah, I mean, the cult is of course relevant. I'm not saying it isn't, but I just prefer when there's something more personal mixed in. Because Harry and Heather, both of them come to Silent Hill, but not because they carry anything dark in their hearts. They're not guilty of anything. So that's what sets Silent Hill 2 apart. And so now he sees the hotel for what it really is like. It doesn't need to conceal and hide itself anymore. He sees it the way it's meant to be seen, finally.
Mary's going to die? You must be joking.
I'm very sorry.
But you're a doctor. It's your job to heal people. How can you just let her die?
Please, calm down. As her doctor, I promise I'll do what I can. But there's still no effective treatment for her condition.
How long does she have?
I'm afraid I'm not sure. 3 years at most. Perhaps 6 months. It's impossible to say with certainty.
There we go. Yeah, it's just his kind of... It's the fog lifting. The fog from his mind is finally lifted. He can remember what happened now. He can remember that conversation with the doctor, the start of it all. Like all the pieces are starting to fall together now. Like that one that I gave an example of. The waiting room, the hotel waiting room. It looks like a hotel room, but it could also be a sick room where you kind of wait to have bad news delivered. So, let's see if I can make it through this. But yeah, the hotel is all burnt. And the hotel actually was in a fire, so it's all burnt down now. He's seeing it for what it is. It doesn't look all fresh and pretty the way he remembers it. The music is also really, really fucked up here. Really fucked up. Like I said, the definition of insanity would sound something like this. And yet again, water. Water is so prominent. That's why I do think that the canon ending is probably in water. Because there's just too many references to it. You can't ignore it, it's just impossible. Hello Gabo Fex, welcome. Do you mind? Do you mind? Thank you. As you can see, the water level almost looks like it's rising. A little hint to drowning. He's drowning in his guilt, but he will also be drowning literally. Unless I get a different ending, of course. We'll see. Yes, the hotel was probably designed with The Shining in mind, in all fairness. That's probably what it was. What is he looking at? What is he looking at? The heck? Oh, that's what he was looking at. Oops. Did I really just do that? Wow. Yeah, it's gonna be in water. I'm actually happy about that. Oh, although sometimes I do get Maria, in all fairness. It depends on what you do with Maria if you spend a lot of time with her.
Mama!
But yeah, it's probably gonna be in water.
I was looking for you. Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama, why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela, that's wrong.
No. Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James, give me back that knife.
No. I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No. I'd never kill myself.
Or would you? Would you, James?
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too. For me, it's always like this.
I love this room. This is definitely where the paths cross for James and Angela. Heaven and hell, atonement. That's why there's such a contrast here with the water and the fire. You know, why is this place still burning when the rest of the place is drenched in water? This is definitely the remnants of the fire, but it also ties in with Angela and how she always saw her world as a personal hell. The flames aren't violent, they're not burning out of control, they're slowly burning and slowly kind of tearing away and eating away at her. And yes, these things on the walls, they are in fact her father and her brother, which she killed. It's kind of like she flayed them and put them on these walls, but they are also it's one of those pictures, you know, one of those pictures that they show you and they ask you what you see. Yeah, it's just like that. So it could also look like something else, if you know what I'm saying. Hint hint, female parts, hint hint. I don't think I need to get into that, but yeah. So yeah, that's what we have. It's implied that she goes off screen and she commits suicide. James is like, no, I would never kill myself. Would he really though? Yeah, this room is awesome. Now remember what I said about James You remember that part in the apartments where James kind of goes... He follows Pyramid Head down a stairwell that slowly drains water. This is the exact opposite. He comes up the stairway and the water is probably ascending eventually after him. It's so cool because it really shows that now he's followed in Pyramid Head's footsteps, and we will see if he's learned his lesson or not. If you spend a lot of time with Maria, if you care, like if you don't drop her off in the room where she gets sick and kind of stops following you, if you hang out there and if you kind of just stand idle close to her and if you look after her and protect her and make sure she doesn't take a lot of damage, then you're much more likely to get the Maria ending. More of those things kind of clinging to the grates below. Hey, Dova King, nice to see you. How are you doing? Awesome to see you, dude. Oh, this is where it all happens. Get ready. Yeah, he is no longer descending, he is ascending. There's a reason he stops jumping into holes. He's going upwards now.
Stop! Leave her alone! Leave us both the hell alone! Ah!
I was weak. That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
Friendly reminder, guys. I have, in fact, interviewed Guy Seehee at one point when we had a podcast, and he was willing to have an interview with us, so that's really cool. If you want to give that a listen sometime, I would appreciate that. I definitely recommend it. It's on my YouTube channel, so check that out. But yes, he carries spears now because that is what he was supposed to carry. That has been his token weapon all the time, and when James sees the picture in the historical museum, it instead replaces its knife. It leaves it in the room instead and carries a spear. Because the knife is a weapon of sin, the knife is a weapon of, executing and slaughtering someone, and the spear is supposed to be more of a righteous weapon, a weapon of righteousness. And since they were executioners, they were the ones who carried out, these executions, and they were the one who carried these people's burdens. Pyramid Head is, in fact, a punisher, yes. A executioner and a punisher. The reason he's been following James is to make him see what he's been doing. But now that James understands, he understands why they've been killing Maria. And he doesn't need them anymore because he understood that Maria was just an illusion, something to distract him from the truth. Something to distract him and keep him busy and make him not realize that he's killed Mary. See, if he has Maria, then he can kind of just forget about it and, move on with her. That's why I think the Maria ending is so fucked up, because he basically just leaves Silent Hill with Maria, but at the end we hear her cough, and he says, "You better do something about that cough," in a very sinister way, implying that history would repeat itself and that he would kill her again and that he hasn't learned anything. It's literally like a purgatory. Will he atone for his sins, or will he just kind of live in the fantasy? He doesn't need to become Pyramid Head because he, in a way, is an extension of Pyramid Head. Everything he feels, everything he does, is reflected and mirrored onto the Pyramid Head. That's why it was abusing these creatures, because it was trying to show him that he was being dominant and oppressive towards, you know, well, women, but Mary in this case. I love that song, by the way. Yeah, he kind of just walks away from the car and then lives in this delusion. I love the Marie ending. It's so deranged. There we go. They killed themselves. Pyramid Head won't move anymore. It looks like he's holding something. Yeah, the direction they're facing is weird. They're facing towards the doors, you know, they're telling him to move on. This next part, though, this literally doesn't matter. There's 2 doors, okay? And you can go through any door, it doesn't matter which one. It'll lead out into the same area. And we have these 2 eggs. A scarlet egg and a rust-colored egg. I do think that they represent many things. First of all, new blood versus old blood, you know, a fresh kill, a fresh victim versus someone you killed long ago. But I do also think, I always saw it as it representing life and death, you know. This is life, it's scarlet, it's blood. This is death and decay. And even though it doesn't hold any significance, I always saw it as you can go through one of these doors. You have to put them both in, but the one you choose is kind of the path you end up taking in life, you know. Will you atone for your sins or will you live in the delusion? They kill themselves because they're not needed anymore. Let's go through the old door for once. I also always like to show this. Notice how it's foggy, it's almost smoky inside. The face here. I always like to show that. You can definitely see a face there if you look close. Hold on. Damn camera. Yeah, you see it.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James, wait. Please don't go. Stay with me. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please, James. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not going to die. Help me.
Yeah, this hall is so good. It's very, very thought out, like you said. Because if you run away and you don't listen to her, it also affects the ending. It kind of reflects how you treated her, basically. If you run away and you don't listen to her and you don't let the dialogue finish or you interrupt her somehow, you're much more likely to get a Maria ending, I think. But we heard her out, we stayed, so we can go. I'm loving the chat right now, by the way, guys. At least the ones that are, like, contributing. It's very interesting to read your comments. And yet again, water. Always water. Always a reference to water. Instead of descending, you know, he's descended into the depths, and when he jumped into these holes earlier, he went to search for something. Now that he's found it, he's kind of climbing back out to his own sanity. So let's see. Hey there, guys. Welcome. Welcome, Caesar.
Mary?
When will you ever stop making that mistake? Mary is dead. You killed her.
Maria? It's you. But I don't need you anymore.
What? You must be joking. But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted. I'm different than Mary. How can you throw me away?
I understand now. It's time to end this nightmare.
No! I won't let you. You deserve to die too, James!
God, the bats. Yeah, Mary and Maria look a lot alike. They look like each other. Yeah, she sounds so pissed off. Honestly, the voice acting is phenomenal in this. I love it. Yeah, I really think it's very hard to kind of know what you're gonna do, because I've taken a lot of damage. I know that if you spend a lot of time with low health, that also makes it much more likely that you'll get the in water ending. But yeah, you can definitely do many things. I mean, looking at the knife as well, looking at the knife a lot, and looking at Mary's letter in her photo, it does affect things a lot. If you ignore those things and you kind of just hang around Maria, you're much more likely to get a Maria ending. And if you look at the knife a lot, and if you take a lot of damage and you kill a lot of monsters, you're much more likely to get in water. Yeah, the bed is where she died. That's why we keep seeing that bed over and over again. It's also the bed where he killed her. Now we understand who this creature was all along. The creatures that we see in these metal frames hanging from the ceiling. Oh, let me see if I can do this attack right. Holy shit. What the hell? Why is it doing that? I hate when it does it.
James.
My goodness.
James.
I've never known these knife controls. Like, how do you make it just go downward instead of what it's doing now? Hold on, maybe it's this.
James.
No, he's just swinging.
James.
Oh my goodness.
James.
Hold on. Nope, he's just doing the swing. Why? Why? My goodness, just kill him, you... Okay, you know what? You know what? I don't know why he does that. Sometimes he goes for the slash straight away, but right now he's doing that. You have to tap it? There we go. No, it's not even about that. I was doing it all the time. You kind of just have to wing it, I think.
Mary?
James.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not true. You also said you didn't want to die. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
James, if that were true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary?
James. Please. Please do something for me. Go on with your life. In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me, or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time, and I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
There we go, guys. Yes, the game is over. We are not leaving yet. Stick around till after the credits. I want to talk a little bit more about all the endings. You think it's a sad ending? Yeah, it is, because she dies either way. You know, Mary dies either way. But I do think that it's the happiest, as happy as it can be under these dark circumstances anyway. But yeah, I do think this ending is catered more towards the Western audiences. I do think that's true. It's not really an ending that I like, because it's also kind of fucked up. Like, he kind of just leaves her in the car and abandons it. That's weird. But yes, I love, I think my preferences are Maria or In Water, because they are really, really messed up endings. I just have a couple of things to say after the credits. Hopefully you guys want to stick around. We have one more song though, I think. Come on. There it is. Definitely, even if you've seen the game now, I really recommend you playing through it. It's a game you have to experience for yourself. You can watch someone all you want, but it can never replicate the feelings it will make you feel. There we go, guys. That was one of, what, like 5-6 endings? There's only like, the only serious endings though are, there's 3 serious endings and 3 joke endings, I think, so. Yeah, thank you so much everyone for watching. Had a lot of fun tonight. I do plan to stream pretty much all of the other Silent Hill games. I've only really been streaming on YouTube Gaming for like 2-3 weeks, so you have to give me some time to kind of get into it all. I do hope you give me a chance. I do hope you return to the channel and consider subscribing. We play a lot of survival horror here. In the future runs of Silent Hill 2, because I'm noticing I'm doing it much faster and faster, I will probably also start doing the side scenario, so we get to see that as well. So I hope you do that. No, it might be 4. Wait, let me think. No, I might be wrong. Sorry, it might be 4 serious and 2 joke endings. There's Dog, there's UFO, and as for the serious endings, there's Maria, Leave, In Water. Damn it, I'm missing one, aren't I? Rebirth. Fuck, Rebirth. I forgot about it. There we go. Yeah, Rebirth is one of those, it's not really a joke ending, but it's considered semi, over the edge. Basically in Rebirth, you have to collect these items, these special holy items that are relevant to the cult of Silent Hill as you're playing the game. And in the end, when you've collected all of them, it's a book, a obsidian goblet, a liquid, which is a drug, and what else? I think there was something else. Whatever. Yeah, anyway, that ending does grant you the rebirth ending, where he basically takes Mary's body to the lighthouse across the lake, and he performs a ritual to bring her back to life. That's why some of the monsters in the game rant ritual. So yeah. Let's see here. Yeah, the Claudia, the PTV, that's what it's called, I think. It was the drug that Lisa was addicted to in Silent Hill 1, which is why she was so dependent on Kaufman. But anyway, yeah. 2 books, yes, that is correct. The tome and the book. Anyway, yes. Thank you so much for watching, everyone. I had a lot of fun. I have to say, my personal preference is the Maria ending, like I said. Even though In Water is canon, Maria is the best because it just basically means that he embraces the illusion of Maria. Even though Silent Hill created her just to keep him distracted and keep him away from the true goal. You know, just something, a placeholder, really, a pretty placeholder is all she is. And it's a really messed up ending because in the end she gets sick too, and it's implied that he has to... It's implied that history repeats itself, so he kind of just goes in one big loop. It's a really fucked up ending. But yeah, so this is gonna be it. I'm sorry, I'm ranting now. Thank you so much for watching, guys. It was a lot of fun. We had a lot of new people in here. I hope you guys consider coming back, like I said. Even though it's not always gonna be a Silent Hill in-depth story playthrough, we have a lot of fun here, so... You think Maria is the most realistic ending? No, it's disturbing. It means that he embraces someone who is an illusion. So yeah. Yes, thank you so much, guys. Let me see if Lord Rage or someone else is on that I can host. I don't know if we have any people here that are willing to help me with that. And also, guys, before I get off here, just let me remind you, do follow me on Twitter, please, because Twitter, or Facebook for that matter, is a great way to stay in touch with my streams. Make sure that, you know, you make sure that, to always see when I go live and stuff. Also, you can talk to me and hang out and, you know, chat or whatever. But yeah, they're all in the description if you're curious about that. My goodness, I'm so tired. I can't even talk anymore. Yes. Thank you guys. I'm gonna be heading off now. If you want to help me though, if you want to help me, stick around, because I want to pass you all on to a friend who's playing Resident Evil 4 right now. So if you want to watch that, just give me one moment. I'm gonna post you the link in the chat. I just need to make it back to my own frickin' channel. It's so laggy when you're streaming, my goodness. Alright. Please, there we go. Go to that and type #sniped, because that's my raid command. So if you feel like helping me raid him, show him some love back, because he's been very supportive of me ever since I came to YouTube Gaming, I would really appreciate that. Alright. Just head over to that link, guys, and frickin' spam sniped. Do it. Do it now. And good night from me. Take care, guys. You're wonderful, all of you. Thank you. I've had so much fun. Alright. Good night.